Hi, welcome back to the Vid-Bits. I'm Brian, and I hope that you're having a wonderful day. Just getting started here. Really thankful to have you hanging out. Just having a little bit of issues with my technical stuff. Sorry about that. You'll have that too if your energy's a little bit off, especially if you're doing stuff. You just have to chill and just settle the stream a little bit. Realize that things will happen in the time that they're supposed to, and getting frustrated only adds to it. Okay. We're getting there. There we go. Almost there, guys. Appreciate you. All right. I think we're good now. Okay, let me turn my second screen stuff on. Get that going. And again, everything happens in due time. You'd probably say to yourself, Brian, you're behind our rival, bud, like 4.5 days. He was scared when you closed the gap when it was just 3 days. So, I'm not 3 days, but 30 hours or so. And to that I'll say, yeah, I know. I know. So, we're on disc 3 of season 2 of SpongeBob, so I gotta get that ready. If I'm mistaken, sorry if you've been following along, that's where we're at. I think we were on randomly season 3, but we're gonna probably catch up and might end up doubling up on some of that, I'm not sure. I apologize. The second screen really just helps me stay focused on the game, and then also, you know, in between rounds I can obviously interact with you guys, and I prefer to do that, but also I don't try to put this on Braden because he knows it's not a stress that I'm not willing to handle doing this because I love playing Pac-Man, but you know, in order to not affect the channel because we can't afford to get the second streaming set up yet, I just do what I can on the off time so that it doesn't screw him over as far as time goes, because he still has that conquest going on, getting from you know, he started with Dark Souls 3, did the DLC, and now he's on to Elden Ring, and he's trying to get done with that, making sure that he's only got like 19 days left. So, just try to be respectful of the time there too. So yeah, we're getting that second screen ready, and if you're just joining us, we're about to start the recap. Last night, or a couple hours ago rather, we did wins 1800 through 1846. Now we're going to do all the way up to 1900 in this session, and I'm sure we'll do another session later because we have to catch up. That's the reality of it. I'm going to go ahead and check and see where we're at with him, you know, and it is what it is. So we just have to accept how this is and accept where he's at. He hasn't moved in a couple days, so it's very likely that when I push this button, he's going to have moved. No, he hasn't moved. It's a blessing, guys. We don't communicate with each other. I don't know what country he's in. I don't even know if it's a I keep saying he because his daddy is in the name. That's the only reason why. So, not to gender qualify or anything. But here we are now, a couple days later after he saw how dedicated we were, and then luckily he hasn't logged in 2 days. So he doesn't know that he's in the lead by 4.5 days. So I'm just going to keep plugging away, guys. We're going to go ahead and do, give some glory to the gamers. That's what I call this, is when I go through and show you other people in other divisions because it's important. Even though we're not on the leaderboard anymore, even though we should be, it's fine. We're gonna go ahead and worry about everybody else because they're the ones that are working hard too, and they are working hard regardless of not knowing that you can get to the top of this and then get all of it taken away. All 119,246 experience points. And do I know that number? Yeah, I do. So we did the Platinum League and the for global. I'm sorry, for local last night. So we gotta do global. It was platinum. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. I'll try not to mess up again. I'm trying my best. I'll get a countdown, a spin down, and it'll work a lot better. But number 20, and the global leaderboards for Pac-Man Mega Tunnel Battle Chomp Champs, published by Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated and produced by Amber Playing with Fire. The top 20 Chomp Champs in the Platinum Global Division. Number 20, Quaalude Love with a 45-0 win-loss record and a rating of 2,831. Number 19, NSW with a win-loss record of 46-0 and a rating of 2,839. Number 18, Mythic Panda 1 with a 50-1 win-loss record and a 2,842 rating. Number 17, Soul with a 51-1 win-loss record and a 2,858 rating. Number 16, Pighty-Man with a 41-0 win-loss record and a 2,862 rating. Number 15, Loop Crest with a 48-4 win-loss record and a 2,875 rating. Number 14, Danny Rogosic with a 44-0 win-loss record and a rating of 2,883. Number 13, Flawless Diamond with a 62-6 win-loss record and a 2,893 rating. Number 12, Cosmo 513 with a 46-2 win-loss record and a 2,898 rating. Number 11, Pharaoh 1215 with a 47-2 win-loss record and a 2,901 rating. Now your top 10 Chomp Champs of the Global Platinum Division. The Platinum Tier Chomp Champs are the top 10 in the world for the Global Division. Platinum Tier number 10 is KevCat94 with a 47-1 win-loss record and a rating of 2901. Number 9 is Sick Comedy 34 with a 41-0 and a rating of 2,905. And number 8 is AKI Tail 2D with a 40-0 win-loss record and a rating of 2,905. If you are AKI Tail 2D, Sick Comedy 34, or KevCat94, you are in the top 10, but you are pushed out of the leaderboard. It is only the top 7 Platinum Tier members of the Global Division that get the recognition and the splash screen of the Platinum Tier, and is number 7, Daggy Dags, with a 52-0 win-loss record and a rating of 2,907. Coming in at number 6 is Ray Du Pummel with a 44-2 win-loss record and a rating of 2,920. And now your top 5 Platinum Tier. Number 5 is Eduardo57 with a 48-2 win-loss record and a rating of 2,922. Number 4 is Matt with a 46-1 win-loss record and a 2,961 rating. Now your top 3 Platinum Tier of the Global Division leaderboards for Pac-Man Mega Tunnel Battle Chomp Champs are number 3, Jinx the 13th Ghost with a 44-2 win-loss record and a 2,968 rating. Number 2, George the Guzman with a 46-0 win-loss record and a 2,969 rating. And your number 1 Chomp Champ in the Platinum Division globally for this game is NIHJOLA with a 61-0 perfect win-loss record and a rating of 2,974. Alright guys, now we're going to go into some games. We're going to do a pack snack, if you know what that is for us. It's 18 holes a pack. That's 18 rounds. We're going to go through that, and then we'll be right back after 18. We will see through the beginning of the Diamond Division, and then after that pack snack, we'll do the end of the local, and then at the end of that pack snack, that 18, we'll do the global, and then we'll sandwich the results of the Chomp Champs division after that. So it'll be the other half of what was supposed to be that we broke up with some sleep. So I appreciate you guys. Like I said, we're second screening SpongeBob, and so I'm going to go ahead and hit. I've been doing it episodically because I'm doing it from the DVDs, so I can go to the episode that makes sense to start. So we're going to the episode The Graveyard Shift, if you're watching along. So that's funny because that's usually what it is when I'm doing Chomp Champs and Bray's sleeping. So so the episode is The Graveyard Shift. I'll go ahead and put that in chat. And yeah, I'll be off commentary, but if you guys want to talk to me, you can in chat. Talk to each other in chat, and then like I'll answer and talk to you and respond to you in between rounds and stuff. But yep. Alright, so I'm starting that, and like I said, love you guys. Thank you so much for your support. We're the Chomp champ of the world, and people are not going to know until they're like, why is he coming back up the leaderboard again? What'd he do, loop it? Yep, we prestiged this bitch, we kill screened it. That's awesome. I'm Brian. I'm Bray's dad. Yeah, that's cool that you're doing that, man. He's really talking to a lot of people that are doing the Elden Ring journey, and he's really either going along with what they're doing, or like, you know, everybody's kind of getting it ready for that DLC at the 21st of this month. So it's awesome that you're experiencing that. I don't know much about it because I've been kind of sleeping on off cycles with doing the Pac-Man things, because it's been really it's been a lot to try to keep the record. But that's awesome that you're doing that thing. Jay Kingston? That's awesome, bud. Hopefully you keep that up and everything, and you know, you could be at a point where you're at a good pace, so that when the DLC drops, that you'll be ready for it. And you know, that's really cool, because a lot of times when people are hearing about a new part of a game or a DLC coming out, they can be a little intimidated with how they're going to approach getting ready for it. So the fact that you're playing the main game or doing something in the main game and having fun and getting ready for it is awesome. This level 200 max, like I said, I don't have my finger on the pulse of it, because I'm trying to not spoil too much of it myself. You can still talk about it. I have so much going on, I'm sure I'll forget about it. Like what, you know, but like, is that like the max level, Jay? And if I don't answer, you also know that there's a delay, and then when the games are live, I can only see that your comment moves, and I'll make sure that I address you, but you'll have to wait until, if I can't see it in the match, I'll see it in between the 90 seconds or so in between the match. But I appreciate if you are taking time to respond. But yeah, that's awesome. Level 200, that just, with that, whatever the game is, like, level 200 just seems like it's such a big deal, you know what I mean? Like, especially if it takes you a long time just to get, like, one level. No, it's 700. Wow, 700 max, Jay. That's crazy. So you're like a third of the way there then. But that's impressive though, because a lot of people will, you know, Bray's like more concerned about with his playthrough that he's not going to over level for it, because if you over level, then the bosses don't feel as important when you beat them. And I can relate to that because it's something that's played RPGs, you know, for a long time in my life. It's one of those things that it's satisfying sometimes because you're leveled appropriately to be able to defeat the boss, especially if you get whomped a bit when you have to backtrack to do that. But then if you are too leveled, it almost doesn't feel satisfied unless you beat the game so much that you want to have like the God run where you go through and just one hit everything. But like, to me, I guess in a game where the Souls games seem like it's about the balance of getting through the journey and then getting to a boss, and then, you know, kind of getting your butt handed to you a couple times so that you feel the weight and the joy of figuring it out a little bit by little bit, and then mastering it, you know what I mean? So like, I feel like the people that have too much help are over leveled, don't necessarily feel like the weight of the accomplishment as intended by the developer, if that makes any sense. Let's see, sorry, I'm trying, there's sometimes I can read both. I think we get that energizer there, because I'm staying at level 20, because you will be same bracket as level, okay, I got you. So it scales then, I got you, that makes sense. Gosh, I love Galaga, but this is the most distracting background for me to be in the Galaga level. That makes sense, Jay. I know that personally. I need to feel like there's weight to my accomplishment, or especially like people don't understand. Sometimes developers are sneaky like that, and like they take care of the people that are like putting in the time to grind like that by doing stuff like scaling everything, scaling the level of the difficulty of the NPCs, scaling the difficulty of the bosses, scaling the difficulty of like human interaction, and that's great because I'm always okay for play to win, but in a way it seems like it's pay to win, because if you think about how every hour of your life you're either giving to a corporation or a job or something and getting paid a specific hour, or you're spending your time gaming where you could be working for somebody else that's giving you a specific amount of money per hour. So when you grind a game obsessively to get to level 200 or whatever, in my case the best in the world at Pac-Man, I've spent 100 plus hours getting here, 200 plus hours getting here, right? Whatever. At that point, you have now bartered that time. So say you worked at a job that got you $10 an hour, and you worked 100 hours. Well, that's, $1,000 that you did not make. You then made $1,000 worth of energy to make whatever you did, get to this level of this video game or whatever. So in a way, people don't think about pay to play like the same, because there used to be mechanics in the game where if you didn't have enough time, you could pay enough money to unlock stuff. Now they put you in a battle pass system, and you have to decide if you want to be like bartering your real life time that you could be at a job or whatever. And if you're older, that may not matter, and if you're younger, that may not matter. But if you have to work a 9 to 5er, you're now taking your free time that you may be having to do responsibilities and stuff, and using that time to game to get your gains. So still in a way, you're paying to win if you use 8 hours of your real time to get this game level up, so that when you get the level up, you have like access to a power that people don't if they're not that level. And I can give you an example that makes sense tangibly. When you played Bioshock 2 multiplayer, when you got to every specific level, you'd get access to specific weapons and powers, and so the higher the level you were getting perks that other people didn't have access to. Well, eventually, one of them was that when you died, your body exploded about 3 to 5 seconds after you died. So if somebody hung around you too long after you died, because there was a mechanic that they could take a picture of you when you downed, and then if they fought you again, they got a damage boost to attack. So they would just be they're trying to get a picture of you or whatever, and then you would just explode, and then they would just die. And so you get a kill, and it would heal your kill to death ratio because of that. And this is like the very top of the tier things, like to level 50. And there was another one right underneath it that after you got downed by somebody, you'd instantly res in the same period, where it was like 3 to 5 seconds. You'd instantly res with like 1 shot worth of health. But if they downed you and they just walked away, you just resed, and it didn't count as a down. So again, it was one of those situations where how much you paid to play, you didn't pay real money, but you spent so much time to get there, to get that perk, but then it would make it so that you were going to be competitively having an edge over other people because you put in the time. Not because you put in the money, but vicariously by not working another job and then making $10 an hour per se. If you did 100 hours to get there, then you lost $1,000 in the real world, but you gained $1 million in video game cred when you're the guy that has an amazing kill to death ratio, and you're hardly able to be downed, and you're top of the leaderboard, top 100 in the world. And I was, I still am. It's locked in because I can't get anybody to get in the servers, and I was facing some of the best players in the world for Bioshock 2 multiplayer, which is one of my passion projects to get that up and running again. But I digress. But Jay says, yeah. Over-leveled, the invader will one-shot you, and I'd love to have a nice combat with them. Right, I mean, that's the thing, right? In that game, it's supposed to feel amazing, like, the weight of the combat and stuff. So, like, if you don't feel like that's equal because you get one-shot, how much fun is that? And plus, it makes a toxic environment where then people don't want to get to a specific point because they're going to be afraid, Jay, of, like, that scenario where, like, you're going to get one-shotted by somebody coming in, so therefore, if you have an invader, you can't even really enjoy the game because you have invaders turned on and you don't know if that's going to be the next person. That they're just like a joy thief. Like that's their thing, is they just go around and instead of be Robin Hood or like, Goemon and do like the right thing, they go around and just thieve your joy. I'd love to see it though. Like, hopefully you have a channel and you're starting to like put up content, because you should do that. Even if you don't want to talk, you can record your content and start to database it and then data bank it, and then you can have all these 1v1s. That's what I'm doing with this game. Like, every time that I face somebody, I have every single one of my games on here, so every time I face some real person at the end and it's not a bot, you'll see that, and like eventually I'll be able to go through and catalog all the people, and if they don't want to be superstars, I can have, this is my folder of me versus this guy, me versus this guy, me versus this guy, and eventually, when we face them all, it'll be amazing that we're doing this, because it's just grassroots giving Pac-Man love for the next 7.5 weeks, trying to do my best for the little guy to like get this league going, because there isn't anything like structured like this where I have all the cataloged information over when this launched, because I've played every single day and I'm the champion of the world, and I'm actually spending that time to put focus on other people that are working their ass off to be esports heroes that just don't know it yet. I'm busy with music and performing, and I can't make gaming content. Awesome though. Hey though, dude, the fact that you're doing that is awesome. That's inspirational because I love music, and I think that that's amazing that you're doing that because gaming then is like it's like your fun little thing, right? So you shouldn't do like if you did then content. Your content should be about your music. You know what I mean? And you could still do something, even if it's like, if you record you just like showing people how to like do whatever type of music you're doing. So say you're a guitarist, you just put a hard cam in on your hands and you show people how to do basic fret work. Or if you're like a lyricist, you show people the basic ways to start to compose lyrics, or at least start to show them how to start to form poetry. You see what I'm saying, Jay? Like, you can still be inspirational to somebody else even if you're figuring it out yourself. And I'm not saying like to put that pressure on you, but maybe that's not your bag. But when you can get to the point where you can use YouTube to make passive income by just like non-verbally posting your passion and just like making it part of the process of when you practice it or when you do it, it's amazing that you've now become, you know, something that it can be inspirational to somebody else when all you're doing is doing something you would do anyways. And that's kind of what we're doing with our gaming content, and that's why it works. So no pressure or anything, but it's awesome that I don't have to motivate you with what you're doing, because obviously you're playing video games when you have time, and in your free time besides whatever job you have, you're performing music and you're playing it, and that's awesome. I think that that's amazing, especially if you're creating music in the harmonious frequencies and stuff, and you use like, you know, that stuff is going on. So okay, I appreciate that. You're definitely more than welcome to put that in chat. That's awesome, man. That's really awesome, dude. I mean, and that's what's up. Like, as much as we're about the video game stuff, we're also about just trying to network the young people, the old people, everybody together that are passionate, so they can find the other people that are passionate about those things and start to pump each other up and lift each other up. You know, we need more heals than hurts on YouTube, on the internet in general. Like, not that YouTube is bad. YouTube is definitely part of the solution. It's not part of the problem. Everything is part of the problem, but everything is also part of the solution, if that makes any sense. Like, everything can be used for good or bad, and I think that that's the medium that people don't understand. Like, especially with like music, you know, that's an influencer type situation. You're in an influencer type situation where, because you make music, either there's people that even if they don't connect with your lyrics, they can connect with your sound. You know what I mean? Like, in different people, and the level that it connects doesn't really matter, because you should ultimately, and I think that you probably are making music first and foremost for yourself, Jay, because that's the best ones anyways. That's the best music. That's why sometimes other people's music that you listen to doesn't connect with you, because you're like, shit, and because they're making it for themselves. And like, sometimes it vibes. Shit, I know there's a band, and I'm just not gonna say it, but like, there's a band, I love the first 5 albums they did. Their first 5, and then like, they started making stuff that I didn't vibe with. But it doesn't mean that they're not authentically and unapologetically them. It just means that unfortunately we just don't vibe anymore. And then at that point, I have to, you know, just respectfully disengage, and also respectfully let other people like that and not shit on that. That's the problem also in society. We're quick to be like, oh, that sucks, or that used to be good. It's just not your cup of tea. How about that? Like, there's so many types of tea. That's what I love about Scott Pilgrim, the part that she, Ramona Flowers, lists off all the tea. You know, and she actually memorized that, but then did stuff to try to make sure that she had that whole thing, so that it came across okay, so awesome. But like, I didn't realize that there was that many types of tea. So it's just fucking like literally one of those situations where you can do awesome that you switch to your account. That's cool. You literally can just do whatever you want, and it can be somebody else's flavor. Somebody else, like the Vid-Bits were like a smorgasbord, and like we provide a menu every day, and right now the rotation is certain things, but you may not like those things, but you may like one of them. You may like just the model of what we do and know that eventually something will rotate and that you like, or you can just choose to just respectfully disengage and shit on it, and I'm okay with that too, because then we'll just weed you out, and like we have been having to do that because we're getting more traction. Dude, yes, you were fucking putting shit in a good hurts. I love you, Jay. I love you. You are mate. I will have to. Again, I don't want to say specifically whether or not it will or will not be my bag, but just the fact that I know that you understand that the frequency of your music's important, and if I could also, not that you care, and it's just, and I eventually will put it out there, but like, the playlists of the stuff I've been listening to that's been keeping me motivated over the last couple years, that have got me in the mind frame to just believe that I can do anything. And all of it's probably produced in that hurts. It's probably all harmonious. No F word, no N words in my music. Good. I cuss sometimes, but that's because I'm passionate, and I use the F bomb because it's lazy. I'm still trying to program myself, even in my early 40s, a kid from the 80s, to not use a lazy word like that. And I appreciate that you don't use the N word. I don't know your ethnicity or anything like that. Good. That's good, man. Like, I feel like when people I think the right people can say that a woman's a bitch in a song in a way where it can be ironic. I have a couple songs I listen to, and I know that he's not meaning it to be disrespectful. I know it's like in a shock way. He also says the N-word, and it's like in a song where everything else is so harmonious that those one specific instances, it makes it so like that song has more resonance with me because that person's putting it all out there, that they're willing to have topical conversations if somebody has a problem with it, and that's great, because sometimes unfortunately we have to offend people to get their attention. But I know that as far as like the African American community, they've tried their best to move away from the N-word as a community, and they're fighting each other, they're infighting each other about it, which is ridiculous. Like, but I respect the fact that, and if you're African American, you're Jamaican, that's awesome. That I would understand why you would want to respect and resonate in a way where it's harmonious, because I know that a lot of the Jamaican culture, again, like every culture, part of it is fighting against itself to not be misrepresented for what it actually represents, you know, Rastafarian culture and all that stuff like that. So that's pretty fucking sick, dude. And again, F words, but you know, I'm also just using it as like a way to, like, when I use that word, the power of that word like puts emphasis on how much I care about whatever. So in that case, I'm just trying to put the emphasis on that you freaking rock, you know, you do, for doing you, and then realizing how important it is that you're doing you, you know, authentically, because like influencers, people I've been talking about when I've been in public with doing, when I tell Braden when he's doing his gaming, I do community outreach, which is literally going and doing what I would normally do in my community and not treating everybody like they're pieces of crap. Just treating them like they're having genuine human experiences too, and we're all trying to navigate it, and nobody's any better than anybody else, and nobody's time worth any more than anybody else. And when I find that I do that, Jay, I'm gathering like that now people can see me and I don't have to talk about myself at all, and they're feeling my aura now. And it's not just me saying I'm happy and smiling. It's I'm happy. I don't have to say I'm happy. I'm smiling because I do have it figured out. But now I realize I don't give a fuck if anybody else does anymore. Because if you do that, living your true self, your true purpose in your true life, they will realize that if they've been in your matrix, in your system, and in everything around you, and see how you've been for 10, 20, 30, 40 years, and you've now gotten it, they'll want to know what the secret sauce is to the sandwich of life that you're eating right now. And then if they want to know, you tell them. If they don't want to ask you, you'll be living it. You'll be living it enough, Jay, that they'll be like, damn, they got it. And then eventually they may want to ask. And if they don't ask, that's on them. If you don't, you know that I'm an empath, so I've given so much energy to people telling me that they needed help, and me helping them in ways that I thought helped them. It's not my job to help anybody. It's my job to realize that I'm supposed to use my energy here responsibly. You know, regardless of whatever religion you believe, whatever political stance you have, whatever anything, all I know is harm none, right? So, like, harm none and leave it better than you found it. So, God, man, if you just resonate an energy of nothing but positivity, light, and love, and you're so harmonious with how you're balanced, when you start to talk to people balanced, Jay, and especially if you can put that into your music, you'll make people shit themselves when they hear your shit, and you won't even put a single cuss word in it. It'll be just truth bombs about life that are just like complete balanced statements that people bullshit and fucking hamster wheel themselves around all the time, like, why am I not good enough about this, or I don't deserve that. I've been in them. We're all in them all the time. The whole point is we're trying to snap each other out of that. That whole running like a hamster does. If you put him in his cage, he just gets on the wheel when you're sleeping, your hamster, your gerbil, and he just runs obsessively, and you're just laying in your bed, and you hear it in your room, and it's like driving you nuts. And he's happy so because he's in his little daze, and he doesn't get that he's trapped in that cage and he's trapped in that wheel. So it's up to us to get each other out of those wheels, man. And your music does it. Doing it at 432 does it. That's what does it. And then not being political about why people chose to knock out of Tesla's frequencies, to knock out of harmonious frequencies. That's not our job to talk about. Our job is to just live our lives in the way that we feel that are honest and transparent. And if we are authentically, unapologetically you, Jay, then everybody else can just go fuck themselves as you continue to rock the world with your music. And again, I haven't heard a single drop of it, but I know that the key was making sure that you had the great foundation and you weren't building it on quicksand. So building it on 432 is fucking beautiful. So again, I'm sorry for the gratuitous F-bombs, but hopefully you know the World Pac-Man Champion loves the fact that you are creating music with a wonderful foundation. And I don't know the message other than it's created in good and harmonious frequency. You don't use F-bombs or N-words, and you really are working towards staying in your lane, bro. So I hope that this is heals for you if you didn't think that you were in the right lane. I hope it's validation for you if you knew that you were, and I hope that you have a gloriously superb day. And there's a reason why I've been able to effortlessly play this game still and look at chat to talk to you, because I can't really afford to lose too many, but I really don't care if I did to be able to have the time to interact with you, Jay, because if I had time that I have this guy 4.5 days ahead, and this timeline now, he's not waking up right now to chase me, to get me some time to catch up, so I can have wonderful conversations with you and your 432, bud. So yeah, 440, it changed. At some point in time, it changed. I don't want to get political about it, because I know that it can be politically charged, but just look into it, people, if you don't know what he's talking about. No, man. No, Jay. It's cool, bud. Pac-Man's secondary to me making human connections with people. Me being #1 in the world against insurmountable odds is still the part of the story more, is all the human connections and all the people that I'm joining together in the Vid-Bits Fun Club that are talking about the cool shit that they're doing and getting together and keeping each other motivated and happy. That is my thing. As I see the numbers pump up to 7, which I'm just all about 7s. So, you gonna go fight Amigo and die. Well, yeah, again, I don't know much about it, but yeah, I'm sure Bray would, if Bray was up and stuff, he would be able to rap with you about that. And I don't know how much he knows about what's coming up for him either. I need to refresh the game real quick because it didn't count that last one. And after all the server issues I've had, I'm definitely not messing around, because if you didn't know, guys, I'm the #1 in the world, but for some reason the game decided to give me a kill screen and take away all 119,246 of my experience points. So you're Chomp Champ, the Chomp Champ of the whole game. If it says Chomp Champs, that's me in the middle there, because I'm representing regular Pac-Man. He's not skinned up there either, is he? No, he's not. That's me. I'm regular Pac-Man, and when you look at this, you'll see, it did refresh, so you'll see that we are, Mint has 101,697, and then if you go globally, and we can scroll down now because it's not taking too long, if we scroll down, because of a computer glitch, not because we're spoofing or cheating, we've been calling those people out all along the way, and we literally have every game that we've ever played. We're 56, there we are. Look how that makes no sense. That makes no sense at all, chat. Look at that. 1854 over 11. It makes no sense that we're stuck there. And then if you go up here, all the way up here, and you add the 119,246 to that, then of course we have more than the leader. So we were 12 hours ahead of him, and now he's 4.5 days ahead of us while sleeping for the last 2 days. He couldn't catch up, so he pretty much decided to take some time off and reflect about how we were just continuing to push forward. And so now against insurmountable odds, even though the initial lead when we first took it from him almost a week and a half ago was only between 20 and 30 hours, we are now fighting against 4.5 days to get it back before the 4th of July. That's the story. Hopefully you're interested, because either way I'm going to be doing it. I'm doing it also as I guess it looks like it's a stunt at this point, to hit 7,777 wins by 4th of July, but we are actively seeking sponsorship from Bandai Namco, so hopefully you guys know that I'm still going to work hard for this, but either way I'm going on to other things afterwards, and I appreciate the time with Pac-Man, and I'm going to still rep the guy as much as I can, but it is what it is, as Mach said. Alright. Well, at least I don't have to worry about that. So I got 10 more till the update, which will be the the diamond tier update, the first half of that. So. But yeah, thank you for that chat, J-Lo. I'll make sure to check it out. Let me see here. Go to channel. I'm gonna go ahead and subscribe, bud, on my Pops Plays channel. If you want to, you can subscribe to Pops Plays. Pops Plays is where the Pac-Man stuff is gonna end up when it's run its course and I keep going on with it as long as I want to, where it doesn't affect the Vid-Bits channel. But yeah, I appreciate you, man. But I make sure to subscribe and I'll check it out and see. You know, I need more things in the rotation. So, you know, coming up with more music soon, like rap, hip hop, lo-fi, dancehall, neo soul, jazz, and more. I love it, dude. 432 hertz. Lone Wolf, bud. That's crazy because my gamer tag on Xbox is Lone Shadow Wolf, and I've had that since Xbox 360. No, I really just appreciate that that you're out there. So, let's see here. I haven't really been pushing my public account because I don't know, like it's all about the Vid-Bits, so. Awesome, you got 2 songs coming? Sweet, man. That's awesome. You know, and that's the thing, like, again, I can just tell because of the cut of your jib about what kind of music you're making and everything, and I haven't heard any of it yet, but, like, it makes me feel okay that I can at least tell that you have those projects coming out, knowing that people don't understand that when you're creating art, no matter what the medium it is, mine is producing digital entertainment, obviously through the medium of actuating video games for you, controlling them for you, and letting you see what I can do controlling them. But like yours is creating music, so like you having 2 songs, they don't realize that how a producer works is each song, even though it could be anywhere from 90 seconds to an opus of 10 minutes, how much time and energy and love and dedication that takes. So I commend you for that, Jay. If anything else, regardless of whether or not I vibe with it, which again I haven't heard it, so I don't want to speak to it, but I'm obviously promoting it just strictly because of the energy that you're putting out, and I know that I feel led to make sure that people understand that when you're doing stuff like that and you're doing it for the right reasons and out of love, it's like when somebody cooks for you, especially if they make something that's very meticulous, like an omelet or like a stir fry, where every ingredient has to be cut a specific way and it has to be created in a way where it's perfect, and it has, or sushi, where it's created in a perfect harmony, or like, you know, like a gumbo, or you know, something like that. You know, the harmony of all the magic of what's going into the dish itself. That means that also one of the ingredients is love. That's why Southern cooking resonates with people so much, is because the people are Italian cooking, the people are even Mexican cooking. The people are so happy, and there's so much harmony in the culture there that it's pushed into the food, and even the simplest of ingredients created in the most basic of ways can be. It can transcend the whole of the experience, and then it makes you then wonder why things have 70 ingredients for something that can have 5 that are all naturally occurring and then be beautifully harmonious. So it's good to know that, you know, there's people that are fighting the good fight and making whatever they're making out of love, and knowing that love and light and that being part of it is definitely part of the secret sauce to success, and making it so that you're birthing a creation of artistic endeavor with the purest of intentions, and knowing that that's going to have a halo effect and a resonance, like the 432. It's going to resonate in a way where people are going to see your impression, and you're going to have it more felt versus, you know, people just screaming to be heard. So I love that about you, Jay, already, and we just met, And again, if I've talked to you in chat before, me and Braden sound really similar, so you may think you've talked to one of us, or you may not have, but I'm his dad, I'm Brian. We run the channel together, and there's decades between us. He's in his late teens, and I'm in my early 40s. But I'm love to have you along, and the energy is infectious today. So now I'm gonna, like, when I do have some time and I'm out doing my community outreach, I'm at least gonna throw a couple of your songs on and just give it a whirl and see, because you just don't know. And that's just me being honest, because sometimes people will tell you to do stuff and you'll be like, yeah, I'll check it out. Like, no, man, I'll literally check it out, dude. Like, and because it's important to you, so therefore it's important to us. So thanks, man. That's what we're all about. So Pops Dash Plays is what I'm doing here. You've convinced me to put my thing out there, but the phrasing, sorry. Yeah, I'm learning new shit. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Look at all the tech. And look at this shit that I didn't know. Yep. Yep. Alright guys, I gotta pause my second screen shit. This is the first time I've gone against head-to-head against somebody that I've been touting. That's Guardian Fan Such. Right there he is. I've been just talking about him, and there he is. This is what we've been talking about. This is what we've been waiting for, guys. Let's go. So, yeah, I don't even know where he ranked, but he's in top 20 in one of the divisions, and here we go, guys. Like, this is what's exciting, and everybody's just been waiting and just gravitating to whether or not this is a positive or negative experience, and I've just been trying to stay so optimistic. I could have quit when I hit the kill screen yesterday. I mean, even Bray was like, Dad, is this it? Like, and I did not, I even said when it happens, like, if I was Bray and I was me and I was Bray's age, I would have been done. I would have. But, like, it's all of what amounts becomes you. So everything that you've gone through as a gamer makes it so that you could handle the next thing. That's why the Souls games are so great. And again, we're not sponsored, but we're actively trying to get sponsored. But, like, you're building on your experience. So that is like an allegory for gaming in general. That's why people love those fucking games. Because you get better from having to suffer. You get better from having to be in pain. And if you don't know that pain is a catalyst for growth, it's the only tangible way for you to quantify that you felt experience or growth is to feel a little bit of pain. So here we are. And I've had the pain of having to go through hundreds of hours of just seeing real people at the beginning, now touting that I know other people are actively trying to face real people at the end, and now I'm facing somebody again. An amazing milestone where I've touted this person's accomplishments, and we're facing off in active time. So I love this, guys. Chief's here. Bray, might as well, you know, unreptile yourself. He's invisibly in the lab, just like he says in all too. And Chief, please don't accidentally boop off the console, because if it's okay, it's live, baby. If it happened, it happened, because my Chief is just booping the console off because he's hyped. He doesn't know what to do about Guardian fan such. We're grapes together. We hit grapes together, so we're making history. I got some guys. I know he's a good player, guys. So this is my advice. Since it's been the first time I'm facing somebody else ranked. Stay in your own lane. Don't worry about killing them. Get yourself a Dazer. Get yourself a Repel. Because what you're going to do is you're going to play defensively. You want to have double Dazer, but that right there, you need that. You need the shield right there. You need to bank that. Because what you can do is you can use the Pac shield to you take that. Because you got to assume if you're in the end, he's got at least 4 guys. So if he's got at least 4 guys, you can only display 4 guys, fellows. The integer is 4. So if you have 7, you don't know you have 7 after 4. You have to keep track of it in your own head. So you're going to use the Pac shield to bump ghosts into him. So you're going to let him follow you. Obviously, look, he's letting me do the work. He knows what's up. Use the Pac shield, and I can start shooting these fuckers at him. He needs to just stay away from me, or I'm going to hit him. If not, I'll let him do his own thing, and we'll see how far we can go together. This is also the type of person you want to have on your friends list so you can get the achievements at 50,000, 100,000 points in elimination. But you can't get them in ranked. So you can hit those metrics, but you can't get them in ranked. So
it's
don't.
Just stupid. They should just pop off for.
They
for
should.
Being
They
done
should.
In general.
But in general, it's a way to promote casual play too. I think because elimination is way more casual. It's not ranked, so anybody can pop in there. So I need to get these guys. If you're facing computers and you're trying to push points at the end, let them get the guys. But if you're facing somebody that's ranked, best believe that you need to do this: Pac Inquisition, take an Energizer. Go over and steal one on the side that's opposite from where they started, because they're going to lead left. Steal that Energizer. Go up here and steal this third Energizer. They're like, shit now. What's going on now? What's he doing? Hover over here. He could have a Dazer, but he's far away. So know that you should be able to account for a Dazer and steal the 4th Energizer. Now you have to see how good of a player they are. Obviously, they've died to ghosts already. Now you want to prioritize getting whatever power-up comes in here, so hover next to the warp. Okay? It's attract. That's good because you can basically make it so that they put the pressure on the other person in the maze based on the ghost AI and how they're maneuvering. So again, don't worry about dying because it's going to happen. Stay in your own lane. He's actively trying to let me die to the pressure of the ghost by not finishing his side of the maze. That's fine. That's a strat. I totally respect it. And sew that up. And if he chooses not to sew that up, it means he's trying to get me killed by that train. But he should know that, and he's got deflect too, so he's going to try to shoot ghosts at me too. But I'm just going to go ahead and just drive this train over here. Like, dude, we finishing this? Okay, I'll finish it. It's fine. No problem. Now stay in your own lane. Again, do not get stressed. You're seeing Pineapple probably for the first time, guys, if you're watching this live. This is only the 3rd time I've seen Pineapple, and I've only seen Pineapple 2 one time. So I'm facing against another ranker. Let him get it, but you don't have to because the amount of points you get now is 2K, and you're still going to get extra guys at level up intervals. So make sure that you're focusing still on getting points. But you're also only focusing on half of the maze now. Your half. If you started on the left, you stay on the left. If you see that they prefer... If you see that they prefer a side, then go steal that side. I know that doesn't make any sense, but steal that side. I only used that Dazer because I didn't know if he was going to catch the gap. And I know that I'm going to be able to finish this lane before he gets that shield, which eliminates it from him being able to get it. That's a strategy too. Leaving a couple pellets and like making them think that you're going to let them get the power up and then snagging the last pellet so it resets the screen. He's not somebody that pressures energizers, which is fine. That means I'll steal him. And he's like, shit. He's very timid. You know what I mean? That's fine.
He's going for that shield.
I'm just gonna wait. And also let them get if there's next to one energizer left, wait and let him get it. And then wait so that you time out yours last. His shield's gonna run out and he's now like shit. And mine ran out too. But then also back up so that you don't lose to Ghost AI. Prioritize getting Dazers, prioritize getting repels. And we're going, like, now we're having one of the longest standoffs in history right now since this game has launched. Right now. You're seeing it live. So, you know, it is what it is, but stay focused on being in your own lane. If he's closer to something, let him get it so that you don't lose yourself to get an extra guy or something, because you're going to lose whatever you're banking. You know what I mean? So don't do that. And like I just did there, just don't do that. He's going to finish that line because the pressure is going to keep coming on, guys. Now we're at Pineapple 2. I've only seen this one other time. This really is screws your min-max you're min-maxing up. That's okay. He's focusing getting banking guys, and that's fine. Yeah, that was dumb. That was dumb on me. I'm losing all my guys, all my lead. Pineapple 3, I've never seen it, guys. Regardless, this is a win, regardless. Good job, guy. Good job, Guardian fans. Such good job. Good games. Good games, guy. Absolute good games. So happy that I had that game. It was amazing. And that's what this is. This is where this is headed, guys. This is where this is headed. So, yeah. 90 seconds and we'll wrap up this, and then we'll go into the next update, which will be Diamond tier. All right, we're gonna get 3 more dubs and then we'll do the recap. It'll be the diamond recap, I believe. Let me check here. Yeah, diamond is up next. So at 1864, we'll do diamond. We'll do the first half of it. We'll do 18 more games. We'll do the second half of diamond. We'll do the first half of Chomp Champs. We'll do the other 18 games. Then we'll do the other half of Chomp Champs, and that'll be this session. It'll bring us right up to 1,900 wins. So, again, sorry about those couple L's in the last session. My mind was elsewhere, trying to refocus everything, obviously. And I think I've been very evident to let you know that it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. So now I have like this own mini game is to heal myself down to 99% and then bring myself back up to 100%, which is totally possible. But 2 L's within the same bracket means I'm going to have to get to about 2,000 wins before it'll do that. So it's all gravy. But we're continuing on with our SpongeBob. And when it switches to a new episode, I'll let you know. But I've been pausing it because I was talking to people in chat, been doing some teleconferencing, doing a little bit of networking, doing a little bit of business meeting, all that stuff today. So I appreciate you bearing with us as we get through this. Plus, also just had that match with Guardian Fan Sucks, which is the first time that we faced another ranked person in a division in a long time. I mean, the real matches that we had yesterday were not against people that I could quantify where they were, where I literally know his name stuck out because I've called him going up the ranks. So let's see if he's still hanging around. But it's Brian from the Vid-Bits, and we're hanging out with the Chomp Champ, the Pac Maniac, Brian, aka Pops from Pops Plays, aka Johnny Monad 777, guys. Let's hang out and play some more Chomp Champs. Alright guys, let me grab a sip of water, and we're going to do the update for the Diamond tier. We're going to do it staggering because we have 2 pack snacks to go, which if you don't know, is 18 holes a pack, 18 games that's min-maxed to... Let's talk about min-maxing, okay? So at 1864, I'll denote this. This is where we talk about min-maxing. Guess what we just saw within the last couple games? Another ranked player. Guess how long the game took? Not 7 minutes. Guess why? Because we're both good. Guess what that does? Changes how many games you can play per hour. Guess what that does? Changes the whole fucking game, which is what I've been telling you guys. When these bots are replaced by everybody that's ranked, and everybody's infectiously trying to chase me down, and anybody else that's number 1 in their division, number 1 in their lane, that's why it's important to give glory to all the tiers, glory to the gamers. That's what we're going to call that segment before I play. That's why I'm giving up now my ability to chase the lead, to make sure that the right thing is done, is to give glory to the gamers. So that's what we do. And at 1864, I'm here to tell you that when I face somebody like Guardian Fan Such at the end, and then get to triple pineapple first time in any ranked game, I bet you that's especially even live and viewed on YouTube, which I'm having a hard time not getting excited for myself that I got there. Kudos to you, Guardian Fan Such, for taking the dub. You taught us both something, and you know that you did. But that was amazing. It was amazing. And see, that's what I get to look forward to while you're thinking, I'm not going to play the game. It costs $20 to play and you face bots. Not me, brah. Every day I'm manifesting these bots turning into real people, and they just are. They are. The last 2 days, they are. So that's what's up. And so just so you know, that changes the min-max. I'm not going to be able to get 12 games an hour when I'm facing Guardian Fan Such at the end of every game. So as long as that's organically happening, and he's not trolling us, or anybody like that's not trolling us, then bring it on, and it's going to make it so it's going to be amazing. And yeah, it may take a little bit longer, and it may be the reason why also the universe is making the pig sleep for 2 days now, which is the longest he slept in 2 weeks on this game. Maybe even since he started playing May 1st. That we can consider this a glorious win, that we're even changing what the min-max time is for a 12-hour or 12 game stretch or an hour's worth of play is, guys. So glory to the gamers as we continue to move on. And I'm going to take this sip of water. I'm actually going to pause it real quick and just reflect on that, because it's going to take a moment for me to gather that. But yeah, guys, seriously, when you guys are in games that are not against bots, min-maxing is not 18 games in an hour and a half. Totally changes the structure of it. Totally changes the game. And guess what else? That means those bots, when we beat them, they don't have anything to lose, right? When we keep being in games and we lose against each other, we're losing fucking rank, bros. It changes the whole scope of all of that. So just marinate on that for just a second as we get ready to talk about giving the glory to the gamers in the Diamond tier and the United States Eastern Local Division first, then 18 holes, 18 packs, 18 games, and then we'll do the wrap up of the Diamond tier, then we'll do the beginning of the Chomp Champs tier in the Local Eastern Division, 18 games, and then we'll wrap up with the Global Leaderboard, which by then, surprise, surprise, I bet you'll see somebody else in the top 20 again already. Woohoo! Alright guys, you still see the screen there, brought to you by Puzzler Studio. I'm not taking it off yet until I get the results chalked up. That way it's kind of like, you know, it's like when a DM has the shield. That way it's up and you don't see the results beforehand, so you kind of maybe can anticipate it. But I'm not going to do the drum roll thing because self-consciousness, you know. I know you can't, right? I still have some of that, yeah? I guess. It sounds dumb. There you go. So let me go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is that platinum or diamond? Let me make sure I don't mess up here. Chomp, bronze, silver, gold, platinum. Yeah, see, I was wrong, so it's diamond. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. So, alright, and I'm going to pull the screen up. Here we go, guys, your top 20, and we're only going to do the top 20 local Eastern Division, and then we will do 18 games, and then we will do the Global Division for Diamond tier. So here it is, number 20, Mr. RNG Pac PJ. I love that. If that's Pac PJ, like PJ was like the annoying guy in Pac-Man, the Pac-Man cartoon, like he was the cousin PJ, and like he was always like cocky. He's like, hey, 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 it's me, PJ, and like he was just always annoying, and this guy looked facetious. It was so funny. So if that is what it is, Pac PJ, I commend that name. It will be great for you to get your socials and everything up to that, and I hope that you start recording your gameplay, because you're a flawless 60 and 0, and that's kind of what we're trying to do, is encourage you guys to get your socials and your YouTubes up so that you can start recording your own gameplay. And then when we give you these touts and these shoutouts and stuff, there can be some sort of connectivity when we network everybody together. Because in the end, I have big plans to have a tournament, and it doesn't matter if they sponsor it or not. I'm going to have it, and I can't give you any prizes, but I can at least tout that you won it, and you don't even know. I'll let you know how you're competing, and then I'll put publicly, if you're, I mean, I guess to be selfish about it, you have to go and be a subscriber so you see how I'm going to structure this. But I'm going to run it for 2 weeks, and everybody that's just basically moving up in their own lanes are going to be competing against each other, where I'm going to have a bracket. And then at the end of the 2 weeks, then whoever's number one when I call that
bracket is the winner. It's easy. Like, it does itself. I don't have to be sponsored. I don't have to give you anything. I just give you the glory of the gamers, right? So yeah, so the first tournament's coming up here in a couple weeks. I gotta get the night locked down. So what? Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated? You're like, there's somebody holding up the tournament and then people aren't physically showing up? Nope. You guys are just keep staying in your own lanes, and you guys are gonna be in a tournament for Pac-Man Megatonal Battle Chomp Champs in about a week when I figure it out. I said after a week that this vacation is amazing. I'm gonna show you what you can do in 8 weeks on vacation too. If anything else, you're like, this guy's living his dream for 8 weeks. He's also showing you what you can do with 8 weeks of vacation. So I was an essential worker during COVID, and I didn't get all that massive time off. So if anything else, this is me healing up and deciding how I'm going to go back out into the workforce in case it takes a little bit longer to get the Vid-Bits off the launch pad. But I don't think that's the case. We're just like deciding how big of a tank we needed for how much rocket fuel we're going to put in there. So number 20, Mr. RNG Pac PJ with a 60-0 win-loss record and a rating of 3,683. And number 19 is Rand LEX with a 82-2 and a 3,687. Then at number 18 we have Michael with a 68-0 and a 3,694. Number 17 is I Am Kings with a 58-1 and a 3,726. Number 16 is Majin OAW with a 53-1 and a 3,745. I get it now. Fellows. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16. Number 15, Suckwitch got kill screened. Yep. Yeah, they did. Look at their stats. Look at them. Look at where they're hovering. Look familiar to what we're going on now with? So yeah, we may be the first world leader kill screen, but Suckwitch got fucking kill screened, and you can tell by their stats. So please, whoever is in charge of this, now I have more than one evidence of it. I'm gonna fucking screenshot it because this is not right to people.
Couldn't those just be low quality wins?
No, like not having 16 losses. The odds of, because of how many people I've seen, for him to be this high up and to have that many, that would be way more low quality wins to have a rating like that. That means his rating got completely reset once. It could have only been once, and it could have been like halfway through or a quarter way through. But no, I do not believe.
Could it have just been you were playing at the wrong time? You were on the servers when they did some sort of change. I think that's what it could have been. Is maybe they did some sort of server-wide update, and then that change went off, and then
they need to have a variable that will fix that and retroactively add that, because it's not anybody's fault if they don't tell you ahead of time when server maintenance is to be down, like Destiny does. We're going to be down from this period, so you know. They may not know when they're going to bring it back up, but they also are very transparent when they're going to bring it back up. Hey, William. So I'm betting that that Suckwitch got kill screened. I bet you, but maybe not, because they got a 35 there. But that's still not a 30. That's still not a 5-point win. That's still not a 32. A 35 is at least a mid-pack win, and I really have a hard time believing with the 103 and 16 that they only garnered a 3754 rating when you can win 50 games and get 3,500. So a 50-0 is about 3,500. No, it's 3,750. It's 50 wins. So no, I really just don't believe that they Suckwitch that much. But that's my opinion. And if you can get at me, Suckwitch, if you hear this, you can let me know. Basically, what I'm talking about is you got all your experience points drained in the screen we're calling the kill screen, or in the bottom of it, it says in the red box, you lost everything you had. If that happened, just at me if for some reason the universe is getting this to you. But if anything else, I do congratulate you for being in the local United States Eastern Division in the Diamond tier, representing at 15th place with 103 and 16. But for some reason, 3,754 rating. Then we have number 14, Raul Duke, with a 66-0 win-loss record with a 3,765. Number 13, Matic73, which is a semi-new name, with a 62-4 with a 3,768. Number 12, a name that I really like a lot, Bagels. I'm sorry, man, but if we're all ads and it's Bagels, I love it because it's not telling me what brand to buy, but it does make me remember that I like bagels, and I fucking love bagels, Bray.
I like bagels.
Bagels, right? Any specific type? Cinnamon raisin? Or like everything, right? Fucking A, Bagels. You rock with your 63-1 win-loss record with a 3,768 rating. So let's see, 15, 14, 13, 12, number 11. Oh yeah, and plus your bagels, and it's a baker's dozen is 13 because it's 12. They make 13 in case they fuck one up, and they have to give you 12. That's why they call it a baker's dozen, or one for the person that's making it. And you're number 12. So that's a little numerology, and also a little factoid. If you didn't know what a baker's dozen is, it's not 12. It's 13. One for the maker, one for the dog, one for the floor, one because one's imperfect, because your client's a perfectionist. All those things. Baker's dozen. Now you learned something. Number 11, Ryan, with a 59-1 win-loss record and a 3,776 rating. Now on to your top 10 Chomp champs in the local United States Eastern Diamond tier. We have Liam in at 66-2, right win-loss record with a rating of 3,792. Number 9 is Glitter with a 69-3 and a 3,830. And then we have Buster Blue 0052 with the 62-0 flawless and a 3,831. And if you're Buster Blue 0052, Glitter, or Liam, you are now moved out of this. Even though you're in the top 10, you don't hit the top 7, which is the splash screen for the diamond tier of the local United States Eastern Division. So work a little bit harder so I can tout you here, and you would be number 7, Salty Bacchus 78 with a 93-15 win-loss record and a rating of 3840, or possibly Rivian with a 78-18 win-loss and a rating of 3,843. On to your top 5 diamond tier of the local United States Eastern Division, we have Fearless Reptile with a 51-0 flawless, second highest statistically in this division diamond tier with a 3,860. Number 4 is Baby Ball with a 64-3 and a 3,892. Then on to your top 3 local United States Eastern Division diamond tier, we have Arkel Kara YT, which I'm assuming if you're a tuber man, giving you touts here. You're the top 3 of the local United States Eastern Division. I'm on top of the world. I'm making sure that you get cred because I know that you're moving on up with your 57-0, number 1 in your division, baby. 3,910 rating, just shy of following up against somebody like Bam, which is very marketable with his 56-2 win-loss record and a rating of 3,922 in the second place slot. But your number 1 local United States Eastern Diamond Tier leader is Zero Cool WYV with a 62-1, 3,953. So now we're going to rock into 18 more holes. If you're following us on the second screen journey, we're going to start Sailor Mouth, which is one of my all-time favorite episodes. I mean, if it's S tier, SpongeBob. Sailor Mouth is S tier.
For context, Dad has kind of been watching SpongeBob episodes in the background when he's muting his mic when he's focusing really hard because he's a second screener and I am too. Where sometimes we benefit from having something in the background to listen to or watch. You know, while we're grinding in a video game or doing something that's time consuming. You know, but yeah, let's get into this.
All right, so again, to the leader of the Diamond tier in the local United States Eastern Division, they have a rank of 294, and that's what puts them right outside of the next tier, which is Chomp Champs, which, since we did the local United States Eastern Division, we will cover the global Diamond tier before we, after we do this 18, and then we will then do the local United States Eastern Division of the Chomp Champs tier before we do the last 18, and then close it out with the global leaderboard in that division. So that's kind of the story of where we're going. It's going to be another couple hours with us, so hopefully you're having fun with us during this journey to 1900 and the recovery of our status. But it's Brian, and Brian's been hanging out here in the lab. He's cooking up something. I'm not going to talk about it because if he wants to talk about it casually, he can, but I'm going to go off mic so we can put on Sailor Mouth if you're hanging out with the second screening. But we're just getting our name back up there, guys. We're just, don't give up. What is it from Galaxy Quest? Never give up, never surrender. Yeah, and all that jazz.
What up, homie?
Scold, you don't know that we're hanging out, but I know that that's not a bot name. I also don't believe that you are super knowledgeable about the game either, because that might be a small child's name. Unless you kill me right here. Kill the world champ. Boom! I deserved it.
You talk too much shit.
No, it's again, every time that I've lost against a real person, it's because I'm like, oh shit, that's a bot. That's not a bot. That's not a bot. So I'm going to go right back into another game so I can get my revenge, because if I jump right back in and he's trying to min-max, the likelihood of us actually getting into another game together is pretty high. So I'm pausing the SB. Make sure I get the update up. So we did 64, so it's 65. When I lose to a real person, in my brain, the way that I lose to a real person is if somehow they poach my maze before I'm out of like a lost territory, and then just kill me before a bot does. And it's all my fault for not being able to guard that situation, and I just eat it because I'm not paying attention. Then I totally will concede that that person is a better player. But if not, if you learn anything, then it's a win, man. And that's why I think that it's great that this game doesn't make it so just one person wins out of 64 people. It makes it so that you can still learn something from it. Because sometimes people will see that word loss, or see like, you know, and feel like they haven't something. To me, if you're above half of a field where you're trying to compete competitively, then you are above average, so that you're going towards better. So if you only feel like out of, like I used to have to tell Bray, like when he was playing Fort back in the day when he was younger, like he would be mad. He'd be like, I placed fourth. I was like, out of how many people? And he's like, 100. Like that means that you're better than 96% of the people. And if we're using school metrics, that's a fucking A, headed towards an A+. So yeah, it sucks that you're not the one. Not everybody is. But eventually you are, and then when you are, it feels even greater. But man, knowing that you're better than 95 other people that are actively sitting there trying to compete against you, that's awesome. Like, I mean, if I would have known that, because we had a couple things going on when I was a kid. There was something called X-Band that came out towards the end of the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis, where you could basically hook your computer or hook a modem up to a cartridge adapter that plugged in the console. Then you could plug in like fighters and stuff. And actually, it was a network that was like Xbox Live before it existed, where you could create an avatar, a profile, link up with people across your phone line, and play competitively Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, NBA Jam. So like I didn't do that because obviously it wasn't very financially feasible. Plus like the thought of having to you'd have to have a separate phone line really to do it, because like you wouldn't want to tie your actual phone line up, because if somebody called you while you were doing that, you'd hear static because your phone line was using it for information instead of like ready to receive phone calls. Which I know it seems really archaic, but. And then the other thing that was competed that you couldn't compete you could not compete with, but you could like be talking about things topically and discussing it. If there would have been more social media back in the day, which would have been awesome, which is what we consider as the akin to Xbox Live or PlayStation Plus, would be Sega Channel, which was a subscription service that literally streamed through a interface through a cartridge thing that plugged in your console, which hooked up through the internet, allows you to pay once a month and just play as many games as you wanted to, and it would just basically download the game to your console and stay on there until you reset the power, and then when you were done with it, you just reloaded the menu and it would just download the game to your console, so you could just play whatever you wanted. And it was awesome because, you know, if you couldn't afford to pay for one game a couple times a year, you could hopefully convince your parents. And I was in foster care at the time, so it was actually part of the facilities thing, and luckily everybody was so above playing Sega that I had it to myself usually when I was allowed to use it. But like, convince your parents at the time to pay like $10 a month. And yeah, that may be in the same, it's sucky to not get 3 cartridges during the course of the year sporadically, but you could then have a subscription service which gave you access to 30, 40, 50 games a month that was rotating out as they saw fit. And also there's some games like that we're just now seeing as a culture, like Mega Man The Wily Wars, that was available exclusively on the Sega Channel, and you could play that on the Sega Channel. And then it was only published overseas when they closed the service down to make sure it got accessibility, so Capcom didn't feel like they had it created exclusively for that. And Wily Wars is probably something I'll play for Pops play sometime, or me and Ray will play it just to mess around. But it's like playing Mega Man with a weird, funky soundtrack and like moving through molasses if you want to play the first 3 games. But it's definitely interesting. It's definitely interesting footnote in history.
It's kind of shitty.
Oh no, it is.
If you love what Mega Man is, you'll hate the Wily Wars. Maybe if that's your first Mega Man game.
It's possible. It's definitely possible. Yeah, I can at least see. Yeah, later 9910 is a real person. So I need to stay in my own lane. There they are. Got a real guy, got a real fellow. It's later 9910. He's a pretty aggressive little guy, but that's okay. Now that I know to like proc that early in the first half of the game, I'm gonna make sure that I prepare with what I keep before I get there. Because if he's smart, he'll stay in his own lane until we're forced into the maze with each other. So, oh god, I need that. That's like so important to have that. Yep, and he got nervous because he's like, shit, if he gets that, I'm gonna be screwed for. It's almost like you lose a guy if the other person has a dazer. And he used that shield there. Why do you do that? So this is what you would do. I'm gonna follow him wherever he wants to go, and then boom, you block him out of it. Then you take out a guy, then you hover here when he respawns, and you take him out again, just like that. And I won. That's the move. Sorry later. I hope that I taught you something there and it's not being boisterous, but I've been prepared for that scenario and I got a beautiful 222 there. Harmonious 222 again. Just know that it works for me. I'm not trying to be weird about it, but I'm not going to hide away from it because it's what's got me here so far. So it seems like, you know, in those scenarios you just want to make sure that you're proactive with your dazers, and then ultimately you could see like when you get towards the end of the field that they start to spawn a little bit more rapidly. So keep your dazers and your shields so that you can be proactive if somebody's going to be advancing on you. Ultimately, they don't know what you have. It's like poker, so they don't know what you have. So if somebody's coming at you aggressively and just don't use your dazer to the last minute, it's almost like if you're watching an anime and somebody throws that attack, you're like, it's going to kill that character. And then all of a sudden the dust settles, and then they're just still standing there. That's your dazer. They're just about to kill you. Bam! Activate that dazer, or not the dazer, but the shield, and it makes it so they literally will bounce off of you for at least 5 seconds. So if they timed out just enough time to chase you down and chomp you there, they're going to lose that timeout. And then if you're close to an energizer and they know they have to retreat, you're going to get that energizer, you're going to get some speed, you're going to advance, and you're going to take them. So that's a pro tip for you guys. So I hope that we face each other again. I'm going to clock it earlier. That's the thing. Since the list says all 64 people and you push the button to see the list early, it doesn't really help to look and pay attention to that early. And also the trade-off for you getting to see that list is it takes up part of your screen. And they do that as like the hurt heal to you using that information. But when they bump up to the top 20, they will definitely be seen on that list. So all you need to do is know that there's real people there instead of bots, so you can start to formulate a different end game versus whether or not you know it's all bots. Because if you know it's all bots, you can use dazers early. You can use speeds to like clear gaps quicker, to do stuff like that. Cut off NPCs quicker. But if it's somebody real, man, you need to be adjusting on the fly how you're going to approach the end game and make sure that you're proactively in that mind frame. And I'm going to go ahead and go off mic because I know Bray's doing something that I just saw was pretty cool. So. Whoa, chat, you see that? I just hit a milestone. It said a gazillion points. It's 25 million points. No flipping way, guys. Let's go. That's awesome. I can't believe that just popped off. Like, I didn't even look and see. Like, I've been trying not to get spoiled too much with some of the trophies and achievements and stuff, but that's awesome. A gazillion points. There's got to be like next to nobody, if not we're the first people to hit that. I don't know if it'll say, but it's definitely gonna it'll definitely let you know that how many people. It's less than a percentage, I'm sure, because I don't think anybody's platinum this yet. But wow, that's awesome, guys. Wow, so cool. Wow. Look at it. Here it is again, guys. Wow. 25 million points. Wow. Besides the platinum, I'm wondering if this isn't like the rarest trophy here, guys. Our lifetime total of 25 million points. Like, if you look at these, let's see. Yeah, I'm I'm willing to bet number one, nobody's got overachiever yet. So I'm trying my best. I'll try my best to get there. But yeah, this is just grinding these. I don't want to look and see what this is, but somebody's already earned it yet. So the rarest one on here is either these two or the other one, the 25 million points, and that's just putting in time. So now we're all racing to get overachiever first, but when we do, there'll only be a handful of people that got it. So I guess I need to start focusing on warps and using warps so I can get that stat up. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm just reveling in it for just a moment because it's a crazy milestone that only 0.1% of people, again, only 0.1% of people. And if you don't know what I'm talking about again, this is where it just went off. $25 million points, guys. That's what's up. Give me just 3 minutes so I could revel in this, but yeah, I'll start the last 3 games and then we'll go into the last pack snack and all that stuff. Wow.
Alright, guys. Let's go ahead and get tiered up here. And, I said I was going to do the other end of the diamond tier. So that would be for local, global. Or it would be for global, not local. So this is the top 20 diamond tier. Right before Chomp Champ. So diamond tier, global, top 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright. Remove the shield here. Brought to you by Puzzler Studio. Number 20, in the global diamond tier Chomp Champs, Majin OAW with a 53-1 win-loss record and a 3,745 rating. Number 19, Katatanya with a 59-2 win-loss record and a 3,748 rating. Number 18, Suckwitch with a 103-16 win-loss record and a 3,754 rating, which we believe is an irregularity. Number 16, Raoul Duke with a 66-0 flawless win-loss record and a 3,765 rating. Number 15, Matic 73 with a 62-4 win-loss record and a 3,768 rating. Number 14, Bagels with a 63-1 win-loss record and a 3,768 rating. Number 13, Ryan with a 59-1 win-loss record and a 3,776 rating. Number 12, Liam with a 66-2 win-loss record and a 3,792 rating. Number 11, Glitter with a 69-3 win-loss record and a 3,830 rating. Number 10, Buster Blue 0052 with a 62-0 flawless win-loss record and a 3,831 win-loss record, which would appears to be another irregularity, possibly, as Salty Bacchus, which is number 9 with a 93-15 win-loss record and a 3,840 rating. Number 8, Rivian with a 78-18 win-loss record, which could possibly be another irregularity, with a 3,843 rating. And if you are in the top 10 in your Buster Blue 0052, Salty Bacchus 78, or Rivian, respectively 10, 9, or 8, you are just pushed out of the top 20. I'm sorry, Salty Bacchus, my bad. Twisted Souls 202 with a 57-0 and a 38-57 is number 8. So that is 8. 9 is Rivian. 10 is Salty Bacchus. Sorry to give you hope, Buster Blue. So 10, 9, and 8. You are just pushed out of the top 10. So the top 10. So that being Salty Bacchus 78, Rivian, and Twisted Souls 202. You just missed out on the splash screen for the diamond tier of the global division of Pac-Man Megatonal Battle Chomp Champs, published by our good friends at Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated. So number 7 is Fearless Reptile with a 51-0 flawless win-loss record and a 3,860 rating. Number 6 is Baby Ball, with a 64-3 win-loss record and a rating of 3,892. Number 5 is Stateragad, let's say SATEREGARDEPA. I'm not going to go any further than that. It's out of nowhere. They're out of nowhere. They're here in the diamond tier on top of the global. I haven't checked it for days. So 61-1 is their win-loss record with a rating of 3,897. Number 4 is Akel Kara YT with 57-0 flawless win-loss record. It's the highest win-loss record in the Diamond Global tier, and they're number 4th, and they have a 3,910 rating. Now for your top 3 Diamond tier Global Chomp Champs. Number 3, BAM, with a 56-2 and a 3,922 rating. Number 2, Arctic Monkey, with a 67-2 win-loss record and a rating of 3,922. And the number 1 Diamond Global Chomp Champion is Zero Cool with a Zero Cool WYV with a 62-1 win-loss record and a rating of 3,953. Moving on, we're going to go and pull up the screen, and we're going to go through your Chomp Champs in the United States Eastern Division
in the Chomp Champ tier itself. The top 20 Eastern Division. Oh yeah, it's easy to do this. It's actually top 20. I love that it's easy to actually do the top 20. And I don't have to like do weird and know where the countdown is. So I finally can like do that when I get to the end of this. Okay, so pull the screen back up. Number 20 in your local United States Eastern Chomp Champ Division. The Chomp Champ tier 20th place goes to Toy Hunter with a 279-5 win-loss record and a rating of 19,765. Number 19, A Mouse with 279 and 1 win-loss and a rating of 19,773. Number 18, Senator Stins with a 334 and 18 win-loss and a 20,159 rating. Number 17, Insanity Drew with a 279 and 1 win-loss record and a rating of 20,492. Number 16, Daddy Mark with a 289 and 4 win-loss record and a rating of 20,568. Number 15, Wacky JIC 001 with a 331 and 7 win-loss record and a rating of 20,791. Still in semi-retirement and slowly getting pushed down further in the leaderboard, P-Man 454 with a 298 and 1 win-loss record and a rating of 21,381. Number 13, Later 9910, who we actually competed against earlier in the stream, with a 323 and 2 win-loss record and a 21,512 rating, or 21,512. Also, who we've competed against in this stream was Guardian Fan Such, who has a 291 and 1 win-loss record and a rating of 21,520. Number 11, Sears Days, with a 330 and 1 win-loss record and a rating of 22,315. And now your top 10 local United States Eastern Division Chomp Champs in the Chomp Champ tier division. So the top 10 Chomp Champs of the world in the local United States Eastern Division are: number 10, True Carnage, with a 327 and 1 win-loss record and a rating of 23,808. Number 9, David Dow 00 with a 333 and 0 win-loss record and a rating of 24,611. And number 8, Space, with a 384 and 0 win-loss record and a 27,829 rating. But if you're Space, David Dow 00, or True Carnage, just know that you're pushed outside of the leaderboard top 7, which is the splash screen, the main page, the main attraction. You are the main event, the major leagues of Pac-Man, Mega Battle Tunnel Battle Chomp Champs, by our good friends at Bandai Namco. And if you are in the top 10 of the local United States Eastern Division, you are on the splash screen immortalized through the platforms of Steam, Xbox, Switch, and Steam, Xbox, Switch, and PlayStation. So here we are. Number 7 of the Chomp Champs of the entire game is number 7, Yellow, with a 453 and 1 win-loss record and a 32,249 rating. Number 6, Shiba Inus, with a 553 and 11 win-loss record with a 34,196 rating. And your top 5 Chomp Champs of the local United States Eastern Division in the entire game, number 5 in the world is Shanimal in the United States Eastern Local Division with a 619 and 3 win-loss record and a 42,881 rating. Number 4, Mothership, with a 643 and 3 win-loss record and a rating of 44,557. And then your top 3 local United States Eastern Division Chomp Champs tier champions are: number 3, which would be the Bronze Champion, Try Again, 809 and 9 is their win-loss record and a 54,472 rating. Number 2, the Silver Champion of the world and the local United States Eastern Champion is Gamer 2012 with an 811 and 8 win-loss record with a rating of 55,302. And your number 1 Chomp Champ of the world that's in the local United States Eastern Division specifically is Kofi YT still on top after weeks of being set on top with an 829-0 flawless win-loss record with a 61,686 rating. They've only been eclipsed by us who are not registered now because we broke the game. But Gamer 2012 and Try Again are right on their heels, and they will overtake Kofi because they have been in semi-retirement for weeks, so at least a week. So they only peeked their head when they knew that they were not going to mess around with me and He Who Must Not Be Named. So here we go, guys. We're going into the rest of this session. I'm going to go ahead and throw on the, continue the rest of this disc. And that's the last disc of Season 2 of SpongeBob. So I'm going to then, I'll tell you if I'm going on to Season 3 or whatever. Probably will, because I'm going to do the first probably 4 or 5 of those. But we're going to do that. And then after that, since we already did the first part in the local United States Eastern Division, we're going to do 18 games. After that, I'll do the Global Division. And then we'll peek and see where we're at on both divisions to end this stream. And we'll hand it off to Brayden for Elden Ring and whatever else he has going on for the other part of our programming day. So hopefully you're excited as I am. I appreciate you hanging out with me as I try to do the impossible. It's not impossible, baby, because I look for the key of the twilight every day, and I found it. And I keep finding it, and I keep putting them on my key ring, and I just use them and remind myself that there's stuff that I need to know, like Suzanne said, like, you know, she didn't invent the wheel, but she said things that have just spoken to my heart, like, no expectations, baby, and no reaction. So let's just have fun. And it's like I'm able to swish a shot at tequila without making a face, and I'm able to get myself a free shot anytime I want to do that bet because I just needed to get a little bit tipsy. It's just mind over matter, baby. I don't mind, and they don't matter. Stay in your own lane. I love you. We're going to put on the rest of this episode, and we're going into this next stretch of games, so stay with us. Oh my god, guys. I'm shaking. Look at our score, bros. 182,480. Good game to them. Good fucking game, guys. Jeez. I'm like shaking, dudes. Like, wow. Congratulations, guy. Congratulations. Let me see if I can. Like, I felt like it was like, I know it wasn't a half an hour, but it felt like it was every bit close to that. I got William Greaves saying, hey mate, hey, what's going on, buddy? I got Faxman78, hey dude, loving this game. To see you're on one of the only other humans playing it. Yeah, I mean, there's 5,000 of us, but like ranked, there's about 3,000 across the between the United States and the rest of the globe. But I mean, I'm officially the number one. I'm unofficially the number one in the world because they accidentally stripped me of my 119,246 experience points. But man, if that wasn't an intense ass game, that's the longest game we've played. That goes down in history as being the most intense game we played. And again, kudos to them for as long as they made it, and they were awesome. And like, it was a battle of wits, and you know, I'm just so in awe of all of that and how awesome that was and how awesome of an experience that was. You have to give me a moment to calm down. Let me calm down for just a moment, because again, it was just the longest battle in my history. And like, yeah, I may not have like won it, but dudes, like, it was insane how now our metric for some of these where's it at, gameplay, where is it at, highest score 182,480. like, that's a amazing badge of honor that people can get now, and like, that's a metric that I really wasn't thinking about, how cool that could get and how high that could get. But like, the fact that I now can say on this battle royale game that I broke over 100k, let alone almost like almost 200k, like, wow, man, like, I don't even know. Like, that's the potential that this game has that everybody's sleeping on, because all the time was how this bots. But like, if you give it enough time, we're getting there. And that game, if you guys watch that game was every bit of almost 20 or so minutes, I bet, at least 15. And the end battle was just us doing our own thing until finally I decided to cross over. And just imagine how long it would have gone had I not done that. Like, they were totally cool not crossing over, and eventually I just decided, because I was losing too many lives in my own maze, just to go over there and give it my best. But kudos to them, and it was amazing. I had so much fun with that game. Just give me a moment. Like I said, we'll finish up the last. We'll do the last. Sorry. We'll do the last 12 games and get us up to 1,900 wins, and then we will go through the global Chomp Champ leaderboard top 20. But guys, that was just amazing. So again, thank you very much, Faxman78. Yeah, this game's amazing. I don't care what anybody says, and I am the best in the world at it. You can see I have 1,888 wins and 11 losses, and unfortunately for me, the leaderboard doesn't reflect that, because it took away 119,246, which is still better than the person that's there right now. So links to that in the video. But besides that, I don't really care about that. Give me a moment as I calm down from the game. That just has been the best game that I've had as far as lengthwise, and I'll be back to finish this last 12 up, which, you know, probably another hour, and then we will go on the rest of our programming day. But wow So just overcome with joy for that match. I'm just telling you. Next episode is SpongeBob on duty. I'm sorry, Sponge Guard on duty. Hey, Fax. So what it is I don't know if it was an integer that couldn't roll over because I was about to go to 120,000 experience points, and I was playing a marathon session, so maybe the server reset. But if you go back and watch my last stream, it's pinned, Bray pinned it on there where you'll see where it's cut, and that's the screen that came up. And then instead of adding my win, it just subtracted all my experience points. And so, like, it's insane, but, like, it just took away 119,246 experience points. I'm number 1 in the world, but I'm not recognized. Yeah, it's super freaking annoying because I put 200 hours into this game. I quit 2 jobs to play this professionally as a professional gamer to get recognition for me and my son's accomplishments as this channel, and, like, it all was, like, lightning in the bottle for me to be able to do this. So, like, I'm still going to do it one more time. But, like, at the end of the day, I still, even after the fact, I still want to have a conversation with people, make sure that this stuff cannot happen to somebody else that's putting in this much time in the game, man. Because, like, if the whole goal is to be number 1 in the world, and then there's not going to be any type of integrity about keeping your score up there, I recorded every single game. I'm going to hit 2,000 games, or 1,900 games by the end of the stream, and then it'll be 2,000 games by the end of midday tomorrow, and I'll have every single one of them recorded. So the integrity of our channel and my play is paramount. So to me, if they can't say, they can say it's spoofing, it's irregularity. No, bitch, I'm not trying to be mean, but, like, I've spent all this time making sure that the integrity of my play is there, so not only the people are competing against us can see how we're doing what we're doing, but number 2, so that, you know, the integrity of my play, and somebody said how they have a ridiculous, crazy this and this and that. Watch every single video. Self-promote. Yeah, I guess. Start May 9th, and every single time I played this game, and I've played it every single day since May 9th. Every single day. So it's frustrating for a player like me then to have my score wiped like that, and I'm now, luckily, the only benefit to it is that I was given the ability to start working myself up again. So I'm just gonna work myself up there again. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna get myself up there a 3rd time. So I don't really care at this point. It's just I will, after that point, I'm more focused on other things, but I love Pac-Man so much that this doesn't work to me. I know that I said I'm doing it I'm quit my 2 jobs to become a professional gamer just because I'm passionate about producing and content creation, and I'm really good at certain aspects of gaming, and my son is as well, so it made sense for as much traction as our channel is getting right now to just go all in the next couple months. And so, of course, as soon as I go all in, like the 2nd day, then my freaking EXP gets wiped. So I'm glad that you at least understand how annoying that is, especially if you're an old school gamer and an arcade person that was just working hard to put his name up on the leaderboard, finally did the Eastern United States leaderboard, then miraculously the United States leaderboard, then the global leaderboard, and then was tugging back and forth to lead with my rival by 3.5 hours, finally got a 12-hour lead on him, and then the next day gave him a 4.5-day lead. He hasn't done anything for 2 days, and he got a 4.5-day lead, and it still just looks like he's the best in the world. It's so fucking annoying. So, yep, I'm annoyed, but head down, power through, as they say. As, you know, Michael Bluth says, even though he turns out to be kind of douchey, but I love Jason Bateman, so it's whatever. But yeah, we're just rocking and rolling and doing the damn thing. We're going to get up to 1,900 wins, and we'll do the recap of the top of the Chomp Champs division, and then I'll show you also the recap of where we are, and then that'll be the end of the session. Braden will be coming at you with some more Elden Ring as he prepares for the DLC drop at the 21st. Yeah, I get that spotted here. That's fine. It's a dumb bot. This guy's just dumb. If you want some tips about bots, facts, bots will always go for the prize. Bots will always go for the prize in the middle of the screen. They will prioritize their health for it. They have 2 lanes of priority. They will prioritize the roaming target first. Then, if they're closer to the prize underneath the ghost activator, they will prioritize that second. They will prioritize it so much that if you're energized and they freeze you with a dazer, and the prize is between you and the dazed you, and you're energized. Ooh, Kelly, that's a real person. All right, here we go. Getting some real action here against Kelly. I'm not really prepared. I should have peeped it out. Is it just me and Kelly? But yeah, you know, if that ghost is go for the prize and you're energized and it's in the way and it dazed you, it still try to run right through you like a dumbass. Kelly's the only real person, so where's that? Spotted hair can't hang that much longer because they're not real. I mean, they just can't hang. So, like, the randomness of 2 real people are going to just mess them up. And Kelly obviously knows how to do some stop-start stuff, which is cool. Cool for them. There's spotted hair going down, just like I said. No, don't pick up on me. There we go. Okay. I can't read what you're saying because I'm in this, but I'm interested in seeing what you're saying. Why did you use a dazer, Kelly? What did you get out of that? Spotted hair could be real. I was surmising that some people would start faking their names so they could stay hidden, kind of, like, so that you're like an NPC, so to speak. I'm willing to die one for that dazer because we're gonna stop this level here and watch me get him here. Unless he's got a dazer too. He doesn't even want to commit to where he's gonna go. You gonna stop me here? Nope. That was dumb of me to do that, but it was risky. I died. Damn it. Damn it! So close. If I would have known I was going to a match with the real person at the end, I would have been a lot better off. So I'm just going to go right back in, and hopefully we'll rematch, and I'll be a little bit more prepared for that. I was big into Pac-Man 99, my brother too. He lost a lot of this Pac-Man 99 wins due to a dumb glitch too, but he kept up the grind. Dude, people need to realize that Pac-Man 99 is, I didn't get into that, but as awesome as it is, like, literally, dudes, like, people, like, thank you, I appreciate that. I don't even know, is that you? Like, and if it is, then good game, but if not, people need to, like, realize that this game will get better when there's more people that are into it, and it's only a month in, and because it's not a freemium and you have to pay to get in there, that means the people that are playing really want to be here, and it means that also when you rank up in the leaderboard, I think it means a little bit more, because at that point you have a very concentrated pool of players that want to be there, and it's not also diluted by people that were casual as heck. So, okay, you're fine. I don't care if it was you, man. That was a good game. So, I need to be facing people that are good. You know what I mean? Facts. Like, that's what it is. Like, I'm only gonna prove my mettle by facing other good people. We need players, yeah. Because me and Braden, I petitioned for our channel to get a sponsorship through Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated 4 days before I got the Eastern title, let alone the United States, let alone the global. So I'm just kind of like letting this 119,246 marinate for a while and see how they care about it. But the miraculous thing is when I get back up there and I do it again after being wiped, then like the ball's in their court. Because if it happens again before that happens, I'm just gonna be done for right now. And if it doesn't happen again, and I get all these metrics that I'm setting for myself, then after this happened, I'm still going to want to talk to somebody higher up and let me know what the hell's going on, so that other people that have either had this glitch happen to them too, know that they're going to be taken care of, or just know that the Pac Champ, the guy that's put the most hours in on YouTube, has all of this footage. Damn it, that was dumb. All this footage on here, and I'm only getting paid because we finally got monetized, so I can run commercials on it and stuff. But if not, I'm just doing it for the love of the game, man. Like, made all this sacrifice for freaking Pac-Man because I love Pac-Man that much. I just happen to have played a lot of classic Pac-Man, 1980 Pac-Man, and like the core basics of this gameplay is Pac-Man, Pac-and-Pal, Miss Pac-Man, Pac-Mania, Championship Edition, and Battle Royale all mixed together in a blender. And like if you've played all of those games, then you are gonna instantly be good at this game. especially if you're decent and can do at least 100K on any of those games, and I can do almost also Super Pac-Man, and I can hit almost 100K on all of those games. So, I mean, it's not humble brag, it's just like, that's how you get good at this game. Like, so the people are like, oh, it's not 99. This is not harping on 99. I didn't get a chance to get into that because I was just into some other stuff, and then also I thought that there's just a little bit of aspect to it that I just thought was not going to be honed as much to my skill basis. Some random elements that are luck versus this is so balanced. Like, the version of this that came out for Stadia, which I never played either, had 11 powers, and this one has 7. So they obviously did some balancing stuff before they released it. So either that or we'll have some DLC type stuff to look forward to, and we can build a really great community. Now, I've been emceeing this as the champion of the world now for 2 weeks, at least for the last 10 days when I've been the champion of like the United States, where I'm just been also just trying to give the glory to the gamers, man. Like, so like if you're on the board somewhere, you know, just let me know and I'll make sure to give you a shout out, like an honorable mention. But like when you're in one of the tiers, like I'm shouting out people that are leading the top 20 of the local United States Eastern Division and the global division every day when I play this. So like it's important to me also that that part of the community knows that I'm trying to get some shine and some spotlight back on like the common person that isn't doing everything on their own to get themselves some shine. So like if you're playing this game, make sure that you start to upload your shit to your YouTube or whatever, even if you don't want to put commentary on it, so that, you know, when you happen to be in one of these leaderboards and I'm like, so and so, then they can like look you up and like you'll get some credit. And then if you get some traction on your YouTube, then who knows if the whole thing blows you up faster for monetization. If you could just do me a favor, like, share, and subscribe, and link back to it, that's all I ask. Because if anything else, I'm just doing it for the fucking gamers, man. I'm an 81 gamer. I've been watched where I had to like look at this little guy from Adventure and Atari, like be me, and now I'm just trying to represent, and I'm using Pac-Man as a medium for that my voice can be heard between me and my son in our gaming channel, because he's just as valuable of a voice too, and he's just in his late teens and I'm in my early 40s. So it's amazing what kind of dynamics you can do. And then also when he's classically trained and he was never told he couldn't play games well, or what games he, besides the mature stuff, he's played all the hardest shit before, like he had, you know, before he needed to. So when this indie revolution of these platformers that are all harping on the golden age of Super Nintendo, and Genesis, all this difficult arcade shit, he grew up on that stuff for funsies because I've always had it accessible to him. So all these things, as Thor from Pirate Software said to us when we asked him about how things are going for us, he said it's lightning in a bottle and to keep fucking going. So let's fucking go, and glad to have you around, Fax. Like, really, I appreciate you, man. Especially because you can see the integrity of the leaderboard is important for people that are continuing to move up on it. Like, I'll continue to play this game if anything else until I platinum it, which I'm not about to, but I think I've got the hardest ones done. I just hit 25 million overall career score on this stream. And I'm also the first person to hit so many metrics. Basically from 1200 on, we're the first team to do it. 1200, 1300, 1400, every one of those, we're the first team to do it. So like, you know, we're just breaking new bounds and broke the game, kill screened the game, you know? Just fucking living my best life playing Pac-Man and I broke a battle royale live. Like, every bit of it's live. Every single thing from me playing ranked, or elimination all the way up, to deciding whether or not I was even sure if I was going to play ranked. I've taped every single moment of it, and it's in this folder called Road to Number 1. Who else has done something like that? Like, shown like every step of the way to becoming, and I told our channel on day 2 that I was going to be number 1 in the world, and then I achieved it. Fax. Like, because that's what kind of power I'm trying to give to the people that are in our community and show them that you can do anything. And I was 8 days behind everybody. I didn't get this May 1st like the early adopters did. I got this on May 9th. So the people that I'm competing with, they had 9-day head start and hundreds of wins. So when I'm now coming up from behind, and I was coming up from 30 hours behind when I was seriously going to try to take the championship, now I was coming like fucking 1,300 games behind. Like, you know what I mean? Like 100 hours behind, and I'm still just rising up through it, man. Gonna be champion again. Already champion. If they fixed it tomorrow, it would reflect that. I would be champion of the world if they refixed it tomorrow, but because they didn't, you just have to watch the stream and you'll see the point where I definitely was up to the point where I lost it. So it's like I don't have to worry about validation, and that's another beautiful thing about streaming, is like you can make sure like it's got your back. So if anything else, then my fun club, the people that are part of our membership tier and our subscriptions, those guys all saw it and know. And then if not, you know, I don't have to worry about it because the people that know me trust me enough to know that I'm not lying. And also, why would I be petitioning to Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated to be part of their sponsorship if I was willing to cheat at one of their games while Braden's also playing Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring and all that other stuff, and like it was only a coincidence that we were doing these things together and to be published by the same company that it made sense for us to appeal for sponsorship, because I was like, hell, I'm gonna try to Babe Ruth this bitch, and I did. I pointed to the fences and I said, even if there's 2,500 to 5,000 people playing this game, I'm the best in the world. I'm gonna show our small but mighty fan club that you can do anything with your life, and by God, facts, I did, bro. And I wish, I can't wait to respond to whatever you said, but I can't, obviously, because I'm looking at the screen and trying to focus. But, like, you know, just welcome to the crew if you're hanging out. You know, again, no stress if this isn't your cup of tea to hang out with the Vid-Bits, but we just try to offer a little bit to everybody, and ultimately I appeal to people that are late 80s or early 80s, late 70s, you know, born in gamers and that stuff, because ultimately I love the culture. I really wish I would have been able to be like in, you know, the Time Life magazine spread where showed, you know, the people that were the best arcaders in the world. So it's just like people, you know, don't respect or realize that you can do that too. You can still compete. Sorry, I guess I have to go against you, Kelly, because I was gonna just pass in my current maze. So no pressure, Kelly. No pressure at all, because I probably will lose because I'm under. I don't have enough lives really to confront you one-on-one. Well, let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Damn, I really needed that. Yeah, that was my bad. I earned that L. Alright. That's a self-promote, but I stream on Twitch. We have a nice little group of Pac players there. I play more elimination than the ranked. Mostly get all my Pac friends in on the match. You know, maybe we can do that, Facts, because like as long as you don't care that I'm streaming as well, when I do elimination, I think that's what I'll do then, because I need to do some elimination achievos, and like I would love to be able to do that with somebody that's chill, as long as like you're okay with that. Like we can talk about it. Just, you know, if you're subscribed or whatever, I don't know, like I'll subscribe to your channel on here, and then we can talk about it, at least just rap about it, because I just want to play some elimination too, to break the monotony of some of these streams, because what I'm doing is I'm emceeing all this. So like you and your crew, when you start going up in ranked, like, you know, if you want to clan your crew up where you each add something to the end of your specific tag, we're gonna build this fucking community, dude. We're gonna build it. It's like Field of Dreams. You know what I mean? Like, if you watch, and I mean, this is self-promoting, but if you watch Road to #1, like, I talk about while I'm doing tech through all of this stuff, like how the goal is going to be to replace all of these bots with real people. And even if it's just for a while, if this game can sustain on Stadia for 3 years on a platform that unfortunately wasn't very successful and had very limited view, and still sustained almost to a closure of Stadia and sustained for 3 years, do you think that they're going to give up on it when it's on Steam, Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch? Like, they're just not. You know, there's too much to lose, and if anything else, let's rule the damn roost like it's our own personal playground and just start having fun like all the time here, because I'm playing this professionally for the next 7 weeks. So, I think that we can be part of the groundswell of it, and like if anything else, while you're having fun, it'd be nice just to know that there's another crew out there repping, and when I see you guys in the tunnels, it's all good, baby. Like, if anything else, we can do part of our session. Like, I can stop by and we can plan it, and like when I'm doing my grinding for ranked, I can just stop by and hang out with your crew or some of you guys in elimination for a while, and then get your gamer tags on my streams and shit, because I'm getting, you know, whatever growth on YouTube, and at least get your guys' shit flashing around and stuff, because I don't mind at all. So if you want to talk about it, you're the first person that's playing that has reached out that doesn't seem like, you know, I have to worry about you trolling me in ranked or finding out where I'm at, and like, you know, being a stream sniper. So in elimination, I feel like I can be a lot more casual, because it doesn't affect my overall win-loss. It just it's casual. So just something to think about. We got 7 more wins to go. let's look at some of the crazy ass metrics that we got. Again, just to show you, since you're watching, so let's just show like the local United States Eastern. Obviously, you can see I'm in the United States Eastern, and I have, the 119,246 that's wiped. So there's no way that I'm not twice over, plus with his combined over the rival here. But there we are, 27. We're getting there. We're getting there again. We just look like a damn anomaly, just hanging out there because of them just not giving me my experience points. So if you take the 119,000 and you add the 16,000, we're looking at like 135k. So the 135k is definitely double over the United States local Eastern Division, and 135k is definitely better than the leader on the Chomp champ board for the entire game. So yes, we are the champion. The glitch pushed us out. So when you see kill screen and all that other stuff, yeah, I got kill screened. And I'm going to eventually fight my way back up here again. And I'm going to keep working towards it, towards my goals. And, we got fun people like Faxman878 hanging out in chat. And what is your deal? I don't know if I don't know if you want me to call you out on screen. Mothership and Try Again are friends of mine. Nice! I give Mothership props, man. Nice, dude. Try Again. Dude, that's what's up. Okay, so these guys are obviously putting in the time to be chasing me down. So, like, I love that, dude. Like, I love that. Like, the crew, like, the top 10 in the world, like, 3 of them. How sweet is that, bro? Like, it's that to me. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm just chill as hell. Like, me and Bray are chill. He's doing Elden Ring. He was doing Dark Souls 3, and then he did the DLC, and now he's on Elden Ring, and he's, like, trying to finish the game up right when the DLC comes out the 3rd week of this month. We just do everything on this channel. We just try to have a lot of fun. We're world-class speedrunners. I'm ranked 9th in the world on Disney's DuckTales for the Xbox version of the Disney Afternoon Collection. Braden's ranked 18th in the world. Like, we don't just play. You're just not seeing Pac-Man. Like, this is like, when Nintendo World Championships comes out July 17th, I love Pac-Man, but like people are gonna get a chance to catch up to me some because I'm gonna be worried about trying to compete with Thor Ackerland and people that were in the original one in 1990 and then the people that were in the 2017 one. So like we're trying to get gamers on the map, facts. So like if you can communicate with those guys, with their friends, to let them know that if we can get all of our socials linked up, so like when I tout their movement on the leaderboards, they can get plugged on their socials and people can get more traction. We can start networking more because the only people who are gonna do this are us. Like we'll be the ones that get the first tournaments up and stuff for this game, and it won't necessarily be physical. It'll be just necessarily, hey, you have a 2-week period to see how much you move in the metric and see who's number 1 in that time period or something. But even then, like it'll just be like a public post on our YouTube page because at the end of the day, people that are putting in the grind will be the ones that are on top, and people that aren't, they're not gonna, if they put in more grind than they do normally, then that's, I'm not telling people to live this as a full-time gamer. I'm doing it at the detriment of galvanizing my video game collection. I'm literally taking thousands of dollars of my video game collection, and since I don't have a job and I'm using this as my full-time job since I work for Google YouTube to just then to eat and to survive and to self-fund while this is happening. I'm surviving on tips and public sponsorships in my city, and that's not even from like businesses, it's from people that just know that I'm doing this because I haven't made any mainstream news and it's been out for a month. I put a thumbnail up so that I was going to give Pac-Man the throne of the world for our channel and for him the day after his birthday, and that's when we sang NSYNC and beat the global champion and did that. So like I really love this game, love Pac-Man, and I'm really trying my best to do as much free PR and like an internship for free for almost 3 months total to not only appeal for the sponsorship but then just for anything else. This is a love letter to the gaming community and let them know that they don't have to be in their basement not getting the recognition. They can if they want to, but like if they're gonna do these great things, eventually I'm gonna at least call them out and give them some love so that they can start to get their socials up and get their footage on there. And if they even don't want to speak when they do their footage, at least they can start to get some people who can come up on their walls and give them love and comments and heals and stuff. So maybe one day these people will come out into the woodwork and stuff. So this is just a lot bigger than Pac-Man and this specific Pac-Man Battle Royale. But do you know anybody that's broke one, Facts? Like, do you know anybody that's broke a Battle Royale? Like, I got the highest as possibly could go, and then the game decided just to wipe all my experience points, but still let me participate, still show my wins, still show my losses, still let me rank back up again. The only person that got prestiged was me. That's it. Like, and if you look, obviously it shows that we were personal best as local #1, global #1, and if you watch the footage, you can see us get it, hold it for almost a week, jockey 3.5 hours back and forth between me and the number one there, and then all of a sudden just get wiped. So it's flippin' crazy sauce. Crazy sauce. So yeah, mothership and try again. So what's your gamer tag, if you don't mind me asking? If you don't want me to look it up, I won't. Is there no backspace there? I don't know. Oh, okay. I mean, you're the first person that's given me props and said that you know some of the rankers, so to me, it's just nice to be able to give you a little bit of shine, no matter where you fall on the leaderboard. It sure is making it difficult. It sure doesn't want me to find you. Okay, well, it's alright. I believe you. You know people, so I believe you. I just really wanted to, I just wanted to give you some props. I don't know how far down you are, but yeah, it's awesome that you know Mothership and Try Again, and they're, they're in the same division, so we're actively competing against each other, and I've been giving them props all the way for at least the last week because they're busting their butt. Number 87, there we go. Okay, I wanted to see it, so. Again, I'm not gonna stream snipe nobody. I just been doing the same thing that I've been doing. And oh, you know Nello too? I love that. I love that name. Nello's like that was one of the names that's popped for me. It's crazy that some of the names that's popped for me that I've been thinking is really cool are people that you actually are like in friends in game with. So again, if you could just talk to them and just just tell them I'm chill. Look at the road to number one, just because it's just fun for me. If you like know this, like I'm just passionate about the industry, you know what I mean. So you said 87, and David Dow, what's up? It's SK. So you globally number 87, or did I miss you? Yeah, but just make sure people that you're talking to, make sure they don't put too much stress on it, because obviously I don't think that win-loss matters as much as rating, but the rating made you know more about the win-loss when it made sense, but like when you wipe your rating gets wiped and then your win-loss is the only thing that can back you up, then all of a sudden you have people, that's what you have people that now can't back up their play with anything other than the win-loss, because that's what stayed. So that's just shit. I mean, I hope that they're gonna remedy it. I don't know. There you are. I see as Faxman 78 shows you as 95 globally. That's awesome. So you're in the top 100, bro. That's what's up. That's what's up. Also, I've lost a million types of ways, and I would only blame a couple on myself. So just realize that one. Just don't stress about that. Like, because we had one time where the server reset, and like literally it said that I got 64th place, but then like when I loaded up my game record, it still said that I got first place in my last win. I hadn't even participated one. It kicked me out and said I got 64th place and gave me an L. So like people that
literally are, saying, you see that they're losing their shit over getting that first L. Just know that there's so many reasons. Like, one of my dumb ones was I accidentally I've done it 2 times out of the 11 times I've turned my Roku TV off, trying to turn up the volume of it, and then like wasn't trying to play off my monitor and like just lost. There was another time I had a business meeting, another time I had to take the dog out, a couple times I kind of dozed off, one time I straight fell asleep. There's Wubsy. That guy he's flawless. That's awesome. Cool. Way to go, Wubsy. There you are, Fax Man. 62. 62, baby. That's what's up. 62 in the local United States Eastern Division. And yeah, I'm glad to know that you're hanging out, and I'll make sure that I write your name down and stuff, and appreciate that. And yeah, can go ahead and get back to it and get back into the next 6 matches and stop at 1900, and then we'll do a call down to the top 20 in the global Chomp Champ tier, and we will then show where we're at. And hopefully we can catch up, because damn if it's not ridiculous that the person that's #1 in the world is only that because of a glitch. But they're not technically, or they're technically. Like I said, this board to me, that's crazy that it was still spinning like that. That was fun. It's, to me, it's the #1 contenders board. It's the #1 contender. Mint's the #1 contender, and until he gets another 24,000 experience points and another 350 wins, he can come call me. But he can sit there and pretend to be the champ. But just so you guys know, you can tell that we are not far behind. I don't know, bro. I'm not trying to wake him up because he's given me a couple days rest now, and when he wakes up, he was about 12 hours behind. I was about 12 hours ahead of him because we were playing against each other every day for about a week and a half when I beat him finally. So I'm not trying to wake him up because I did enough startling him and thumbnails and stuff on my Facebook shit, or not my Facebook shit, but the YouTube, and I'm just wondering if he just didn't report me and say I was cheating and then just wipe my fucking experience points. But I have every single game streamed live, and I would never do that. Like, especially if I'm appealing for a sponsorship from this company, like, would not stream every single game live and then cheat. Like, so it just frustrates me that, I was finally building up a good lead because I had to overcome a huge lead, and I started building up a good lead, and then I just, in the middle of my stream, just like, yep, there goes 119,246 experience points. 100 hours. It's 100 hours of min-maxed gameplay. So, yep. You just stay in your own lane, that's all you can do. I just can come in here and just do what I can do every day, and then just know that I'm going to put in the time that I can put in. Know that the variables are in play now that they are, and I mean, I just will still give it my all, and I just love playing Pac-Man, so it's not bothering me. I'm also using this structure for my channel to, like, get the E-League, Vid-Bits esports, like, off the ground, where we can start to network people, especially, like, you're already helping me get this community together, so you already know some of them, some of the biggest people. So, like, if we can use this, we can use our platforms to get this over, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm not really worried about the money aspect of it because I'm working completely for free. I've been working on this for free my entire, with my son, my YouTube, all of it. Like, we've been putting all of our personal money in. We just now got monetized like 9 weeks ago. So, I'm still just trying to play out my fantasy of being a professional gamer and just doing the damn thing. So to me, even if we get a little bit of shine on us, you're gonna eventually get up in the top. I know you will, if you want it. If not, then you can just do you in elimination still, and then just enjoy that, because, I still have something to be said about it. I'm still trying to get some of those achievos, like some of those trophies that are tied to, I just got my highest game earlier with Wubsy. We got up to Pineapple 12, bro. Pineapple 12, which is crazier than I've ever seen. It was almost like 5 times my previous highest score, and we did it in a ranked game, and almost played like 15 or 20 minutes. And I freaking got 182,000 points in that game.
Like, so there's lots of fun to be had in end-game freaking Chomp champs, but people will just have to get off the stigma that 99 got shut down and realize that Nintendo is still propping up this one and propping up that one with this one. So like, you know, that was exclusive. So why can't people just get over it? Like, know that, you know, I feel the same way about Mario 35. I was S tier in that, and they shut that shit down after a year just to do whatever. So like, nobody's like still lamenting that. They're just like, this game sucks. Like, no, it doesn't. You just don't want to give it a chance because of whatever dumb reason. It's fine. This is not for casual people. It's for casual people if you want to hang out in Elimination and you want to hang out in Bronze and Silver and Gold tier, it is. But if you want to hang out in Platinum and Diamond and Chomp Champ tier, it's not casual at all because you have to work hard and put in the time to be number one. You know what I mean? Like, there's a legitimate aspect to that. It's legitimately, you know, that's legitimate. So... But it's funny because, you know, people will quantify whether or not people are having fun, whether or not it's okay. Well, oh, you're the best out of a couple thousand people. I'll go back to Fun Spot, or not go back to Twin Galaxies back in the day when they were doing the Time Life magazine cover, and all those people were competing for those high scores around the world in the 80s, and like it was still just a couple dozen people, and then a couple hundred people came and see them, if not a couple thousand people, and that's all it was. Well, we have an install base in the first month of already 5,000 people. And that's only the people that we can quantify. There's some people that I can't tell are on this game because they just play an elimination and then they don't rank up 10 matches and never touch rank. So, but if you look through across the metric, there's at least 3,000 to 5,000 people easy. So, if you can be you're in the top 100 of those people. So, congratulations, Pac-Man. You are in the top 100 out of, even if it's 5,000 people. You know what I mean? But people want to quantify like, it's not millions of people. Good. Good. That's good. Keep those casual people out of here. Keep those people out of here because then they're going to find the ways to cheat and be assholes in the community. And we don't need them anyways. We want people that really love Pac-Man to be in the community. So, of course, it just unfortunately means that you have to pay a little bit of money. But then look how balanced it is. Like, you can earn coins and then buy skins and stuff in the shop. And then if you want to pay extra money to get stuff, you can. But you don't have to. So they at least have that balance, too. And it's just that's not very largely attained anymore. There isn't a lot of balance anymore. It's usually very... you know, they'll be like, okay, let's strip the game of some of the cool things that you could have in it and instead make it all DLC, make them pay extra. And it's like, no, we already made you pay, so we don't have to do that. But then if you do want extra in order to not make the entry point $30 or $40 to get the money for these things we're creating, it's $20, but $30 if you want a bunch of extra stuff in early time on the game, but just $20 if you want to jump in with everybody else on May 8th. Like, you know what I mean? To me, it's getting all this shit about what it is and versus what it isn't, and you know, or what it isn't versus what it is. And I don't know. It's just, it's hard. It's hard to deal with having to defend Pac-Man. Like, and if you just turned 44, and like because I'm an early 80s child, I just feel super triggered and personally connected to the character. And like now I have to like people that were loving one of his other games are shitting on his other game. Like, it's not just love for the character, because Pac-Mania was about everything Pac-Man back in the 80s, but now it's like, no, this is the right Pac-Man, and this is the wrong one. Like, come on. Just have some fun. Just have some effing fun.
Okay, so we got Scold. Well, Scold, you want to be trapped in here with me, so let's go. Yeah, baby! Good game, Scold. Okay, hold on one second.
What's up, SK?
I don't know if that question was for Dad, but he had to run to the store real quick, so I've just been playing some elimination. The question was, how do you play so many different games? I don't know. Ultimately, I have so many games that I want to play, so the channel just gives me and Dad the opportunity to have a scheduled way of doing that, where we can play those games that we want to spend some more time on. I also don't play multiplayer games. That's how I have so much time. You don't catch me playing COD or Fortnite or Apex or any Valorant, none of that. I don't play multiplayer games like that. So all of the time that I would have been sinking into playing those multiplayer games, I'm playing single player games by myself. You know, a lot of those games being games that I felt like I had owed myself to. Well, that's understandable, SK. I mean, Minecraft's one of those games that you can spend an unlimited amount of time in. I mean, obviously we kind of slowed down once Game-A-Day May started, but we actually have a community Minecraft server that we run here at the Vid-Bits, and that's where I put all my spare time. Anytime that I'm not recording, I just go and build stuff on the Minecraft server. Just because I think that Minecraft's a great game to just spend some time in, kill a little bit of dead time, you know. But I'm also just interested in so many different games. I love all games of all different generations, so I find myself inspired quite often to give a game, even if it's just for a little bit, give it its time of day, you know? But a good community helps keep me invested in a game. Good. I'm glad you've been playing some new games recently. Our whole goal is to inspire you guys to play some more games and possibly play some games you hadn't considered playing before. My problem is there are too many single-player open-world experiences that take 70 to 100 hours to play. Every single game thinks they deserve that much of your time. And every single game that's being developed seems to be an open-world RPG. And I'm just sick of that shit. It's just, it's making the industry boring. Open-world RPG or 5v5 hero shooter. Nobody wants that shit anymore. It's so overdone. Like, I think everyone is just kind of sick of those genres. Like, there's a reason why indie games sell better than AAA titles every year. I mean, I also stay interested in games because I play them for different reasons. I play some games because I like the way that the mechanics are. Some games are literally games that I only play because I enjoy the way that, you know, just the gameplay loop. And then other games I play because I have some sort of goal or some sort of quest in mind. I mean, sometimes it's speed running, sometimes it's going for a high score. I think it takes being interested in games in general. I mean, to me, games are art, so every single time that I have the opportunity to show a game that I think deserves more recognition, I'm gonna do that. That's a real person. That's Majin Marie. That's actually one of the people that Dad's been talking about. Have you played Ark Survival Evolved? Yes. Making your own challenge is definitely the best way to keep it entertaining. I agree. SK said, I feel like most of the games I find fun are the ones that I can listen to Spotify while playing. I can understand that. A lot of the times you'll catch me and Dad both watching a show or possibly watching like a YouTube video or something in the background while we're playing. I'm not really that good at this game, so don't expect a whole lot. Dad's the one who's more of a pro at this. You see that little pro gamer move right there?
You
Alright guys, I know it's been a long one. I apologize for that. Hopefully you've had some fun with some elimination and just, trying to break the tension up a little bit. We got 4 more wins to get to 1900, and then we will go through and recap the global Chomp Champ division, and then we will call it a sesh. I'll let you know the math and let you know how things are as far as against my rival, and yeah, then we'll call it, and then you'll see Bray with some Elden Ring. So that's some interesting people, man. Faxman, that was awesome. Met him. He said that he actually plays elimination with some of the other people that are in the top 7. So that's awesome. So it's been a really cool stream. We hit 25 million points career. We also had our longest game ever against anybody. Against, God, what was his name? I feel bad that I don't remember his name. It's gonna be around there somewhere. Either way, it's been really interesting, and faced a couple other rankers and stuff, and it's just been a really good stream, guys. Regardless of everything that's gone on negative, we're just trying to stay positive and keep going. So that's all we can in order to be inspirational to anybody that still cares about this game, or because I mean, if you're me and you get #1 in the world and you still lose everything, what are you gonna do? You gotta try to find a way to make it interesting. Just keep chasing that brass ring. I guess they call it that because supposedly it's being dangled in whatever you're questing for, but then since you don't see it, you just keep trying to chase something that isn't tangibly there, but you believe it is in your heart, or you wouldn't keep going for it. So three more. Now your global Chomp champs, the top 20 global Chomp champs in the world. Number 20, Pac-Man, 454, with a 298 and 1 win-loss record and a 21,381 rating. Number 19, Guardian Fan Such We Face Today, 291 and 1 with a 21,520 rating. Number 18, Later 9910, which we face today, with a 325 and 2 and a 21,662. Number 17 is Sears Days with a 337 and 1 and a 22,840. Number 16 is True Carnage with a 327 and 1 and a 23,808. Number 15 is David Dow 00 with a 333 and 0 and a 24,611. Number 14 is Space with a 384 and 0 and a 27,829. Number 13 is Eve Branch with a 434 and 5 and a 29,347. Number 12 is Niello with a 453 and 1 and a 32,249. Just edging out of the top 10 is number 11 Shiba Inu with a 553 and 11 and a 34,196. And then now your top 10, number 10 Chomp Champ in the global division, number 10 in the Chomp Champ tier, the top 10 in the world globally. Number 10 Stammy with a 485 and 3 and a 34,244. Number 9 Lucifer Heaven with a 489 and 0 and a 35,023. And Mr. Socrates 1988 with a 49 and 0 with a 36,130, which is number 8. So number 9, 8, 9, and 10, Mr. Socrates 1988, Lucifer Heaven, and Stammy, you are pushed out of the splash screen. But the top 7 are number 7 Shanimal with a 619 and 3 and a 42,881. Number 6 Mothership with a 648 and 3 and a 44,984. Number 5 Avi Ghidorah Sada 007 with a 742 and 8 and a 52,511. Number 4 is Try Again with an 830 and 9 and a 55,932. Then your top 3 in the world. Number 3 Gamer 2012 with a 838 and 8 and a 57,237. Number 2 Kofi YT with a 829 and 0 with a 61,686. And number 1 Mint Daddy Pig with a 1542 and 6 with 111,697. If you adjust ours, which is the 119,246 that was taken from us through a glitch, and the 16,637 that we have now, you'll find that we have 135,883, which puts us in first place in the whole world. But unfortunately, the glitch does not allocate that. So let's also just go ahead and, for funsies, just see where we landed. We started off in the USA division in the reset as 39, so let's see where we come out as. We're now 23, and then the global division, we're 33. So we were 58. So 23 and 33, working our way up. And then just to give the math, guys, just to let you know, we're now 1,267 perfect games behind, or 105 hours, or 4.3 days behind. We have 32 more days to hit our goal of 7,777 games by 4th of July. So, again, our updated status is in our fake numbers is that we're 23 in the USA and 33 in the world, even though we're number 1 across all metrics. And we now have only 105 hours to catch up instead of like the ridiculous 113 hours it was when we first figured out what was going on. So we're going to keep plugging away. Hopefully you guys are sticking along with the journey. Met some great friends today, so thank you very much to people that were in chat. Let me make sure I call you out properly. But Faxman78 hung out with us some, watched us play some top tier games. You know, he claims that he knows some of the people that are in the top 10. So, you know, he's talking about Mothership and Try Again are friends of his. Also, he knows David Dow and Nello. So, like, that's so much of these top people. So, if we can start networking, at least, you know, some of my sessions, we can play some elimination games and just chill, just for a little bit of it. Try Again, look at that. Try Again, Mothership, Nello. Like, these are some, and David Dow, they're like some of the other people that are the top of the world. So, it was awesome networking today. We also had the metrics of 25 million career score. We also hit the longest game we've ever had. And then the other metric, the coolest one, is that our we hit our top score of 182,480 with Wubsy, and like that match was over a 20-minute match. I can't wait to clip that out separately. But my previous highest score before that was like 38,000. Like, and I felt like it wasn't fatigue. It was just like I felt like I had to try to go for it, and I went for the king and I missed. But he doesn't know who we are. But you know, it's all good. So hopefully you enjoy everything. Wow, it ended up on a perfect 1,119,000 dots eaten too. But we have some other metrics that we're going to hit next session, and some really cool things are going to be coming up. But stick around for Elden Ring. Sorry about this thing was kind of moved over today. But you know, we had some community outreach and stuff that we had to do and all that stuff. So again, the deficit now is 105 hours or 4.3 days behind the leader. So we're just going to keep plugging along. But really, even though you see this board and it says that this person, Mint Daddy, is the #1 Chomp champ with 1542 and 6 and 111,697 rating. If you add the 119,246 that the computer took away from us and add it to the 16,637 that we represent now, we have a total of 135,883, and we have the record of, as you can see, 1,911. So we are officially the Chomp champ, and we're just waiting for some validation from Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated, or we're just gonna keep plugging away and keep doing the best we can, guys. So thank you very much. It's been Brian from the Vid-Bits. We will see you on the next one. But this has been Brian, and we hope that you will enjoy some Elden Ring in just a little bit. Stick around for that, and we'll keep chomping around as your Chomp champ. Even though they don't say it, we are the reigning, defending, and hidden local United States Eastern, United States Global, the Pac-Maniac Championship because of all 3 of those titles. And then that's 4 titles, but the 5th one, the $1 Million Championship, because we have 95,000 in assets and over $1/3 in the bank. So stick around, and we're going to continue to chomp along, and we're going to show you what it's like to break new scoring barriers and continue to show what esports really can be. So we're just a little bit different, and we're happy to be here in the gaming space, or the Vid-Bits, and we're here for the gamers. See you in the next one. Peace.